Good morning, everybody, or anybody. Nobody's in here yet. Hi, Betty. Can you hear me? Say yes. Hey, Robbie, what's going on, bud? Slime Action Outdoors. Jim Stanley, what's going on, buddy? Ryan Ports, One Ton Fishing Club, in the house. Yo, we're live from Mendota, folks. You back here in the background, you got Betty Jean, the Cross family, Brandon. In front of me, we got D and Chad. What's up, Fishing Trucker? Eddie Gross. Thanks for checking it out. We'll see what happens. One of us are, I guess I can break the news. Brandon already got a big fish, like 5 minutes in. Miss D got herself a pike. What's going on, Avid? I've been out here maybe 4 minutes. So we'll see. We're marking lots of big fish. I marked some big ones on the way up here, but I'm trying to stick to my plan. Hello, D. D, the pike slayer. I see you, D. Let's see if we can get D on camera here. D, can you see you? There's D and Chad. Wave, guys. Look at that, little pike. All right, and then the CrossFit. Hey, you guys wave. Hopefully you can see him. I can't tell because I'm getting out of the way. Abbott, I did say hello. Oh, tall Mark. Why does everybody think I was short? I've got that comment a bunch of times through message and on that post. I'm only 6 foot, so I mean, Art's bigger than me. So we're here in Madison, Wisconsin, fishing the Madison chain, Lake Mendota. Oh, not Mendota, it's Cherokee Lake. We got to hang out. We had dinner last night. Lyle, Ernie and Chrissy were here. Brown, the D family, meaning the Field family, D and Chad, of course, the Cross family. Rob's out here. Mo Creek fishing. They're out on the kayak. They'll probably swing by this way. Jerry Parker Pursuits is out here so far. We got Hooks and Hammocks. They're out here. Kristen Telly. We're having a lot of fun. This is pretty good. Hey, Uncle Lou, what's going on? All right, guys, I'm going to be looking up at this a lot because I got my reader sunglasses on. Did the Hooks and Hammocks come in here? They're on their kayaks, so we may not see them. But yeah, we're looking forward to getting out some fish. I got, I don't know if you guys can see this, but on this is my right, your left, apparently, we got a sucker on these from 1 to 2, cut sucker. And then we got a cut bluegill head on this white rod right here. I don't know if you can see it. Hopefully when that sun comes up, it won't be too much bad. Roger Brown, what's going on? Let's see what this is here. Catfish and Dreams, what's going on? I'm going to highlight this. Might be, I thought it'd be easier to read. I should have brought an iPad, but I couldn't find a safe mounting solution for it on the boat, so I'm just using my phone. So I'll try and keep up with messages. Morning, Mark, and everyone in the office listening. Busy with closing happening tomorrow. Become a 711 employee. Oh, cool. 711 employee. There you go. Congratulations. Ohio Catfish Chaser, what's going on? Derek. Hey, Lynn, what's up? Has Life, what's up? What's going on? So what happened to my picture? We're back. Madison would have a good signal. I had four balls. Yeah, it's flashing in and out. I think being under these power lines probably isn't a good idea. Hopefully, something just swarmed over. Oh, that was a guy casting. Another guy just caught a walleye over here. Actually, I think it looked like a walleye, so that was kind of cool. There isn't that many people out here, but I bet you on the weekend it's going to get a little more packed. So we'll see. I don't know if it's the service in Mendota, Derek. I think it's because I'm right under some power lines. Mike Greenwell, what's up? Fisher, is it Fisher Custom Baits? How are you? Good morning. James, good morning. Talking to Mike Greenwell. Like I said, for the ones that came in here, Brandon already got a 14-pounder. He got it like right away. He's been out here. They've been out here a little longer. The Cross family means business. They got up and going, all three of them. D, are you still in the chat? Can you hear me? I think she's casting. They're getting all their stuff set up. Cool. Jim's coming down to fish with Mike. That's pretty cool. Jim's a nice guy. Good dude. All right, I'm going to move my baits real quick. Don't laugh at me too hard. This boat's not the most stable thing, but we're going to get it moved. Out. I said out. All right, I think I found the hole. Oh, yeah. Let's see what's going on here. Hey, Jonathan, what's going on, bud? Yeah, Jonathan, I bluegill, and I stopped and got some suckers at that place you showed me. I think we all did. So I got two with suckers, cut sucker. I got another one with a bluegill head. So if you just came in here, Brandon, you just got a 14-pounder like right away. What's going on, Vanessa Kitty? How are you? Chris, what's up? Outside with the haze. Good morning. Lee Evans, what's going on, Lee? I hope you're feeling better. So we'll see what happened. Another thing, Jonathan, when Chad and D were kind of trolling around, D was jigging. She got a little baby pike. I think it was about, how big was that pike, D? Like a little 8-incher. So in here, the guy across the way over here is casting. I think he got a walleye. So there's all sorts of fish here. Oh. Now, from my limited experience on this water, these channels are going to be kind of light taps, so I kind of got to keep looking. So if I keep looking away, forgive me, folks. Yeah, you know what, Jonathan? I can see him coming through here, and I saw big swirls. But I kind of made a plan to come and fish this spot here, try to get on the edge. We'll give it a little while. If we don't, there's enough of us here. If we don't start hooking up, I'm going to go over into the marsh, maybe float some baits over it. It's starting to get pretty weedy. Like Eric had told me in the past that it probably does. So we'll go over there. I mean, I'm here all weekend, so I'm looking forward to this. I got a lot of time to get this. Hopefully we'll get on that fish. I think we'll do all right. But right now I'm on the edge of like this 24-foot hole on this one side, and it gets kind of shallow through here. So I'm kind of fishing at different depths, and I'm looking at my side imaging. I can kind of read it when I'm standing still. I can see shadows in the blur. So that tells me that there's fish coming by. And when I came through here at like 2 miles an hour, I could see a lot of big ones floating, especially on the other side of this bridge that I'm here. So we'll definitely go over there and try that spot in a little while. We'll give it a half hour. I'll hang out with you guys. I got all day. Hopefully we'll get on something. I'm looking for one big fish this week. So we'll have time to put some work in. Hey, Mad Catter, what's going on? Oh, am I in your area? All right, Richard. Well, that's good. Everybody's in your area. Since you just came in, there's the Cross family and Dee and Chad. I'm going to turn the camera around. There's Dee and Chad over there. There's a lot of people in this area. When are you going to get up here, Richard? Are you on your way yet or what? And did I read right? You're bringing 3 boats? Or 2 boats, I mean? I'm sorry. Right around the... Oh, are you out here fishing, Richard? Or are you on the road? Oh, Richard's out here already. That's excellent. Well, if you come by, make sure you stop and wave at me. I'd like to meet you. Looking forward to it. I hear some people fishing down there. Maybe that's you. If you're right around the corner, you're probably on the other side of the road there. So how many people we got in here? Hey, we got 17 people on a Thursday morning. Bobby Newton, what's up? Thanks very much, sir. Okay, cool. I don't know exactly where you're at then. I keep going signaling it out. Hopefully it's not too horrible on your end. I wonder if I could pause this, not stop the stream, keep it running when I'm moving. I'm pretty new to doing this while I'm fishing. I did it like twice before. Didn't have real good luck, but hopefully we'll do a little better here. Like I was telling Jonathan, I just want one big one, so that's what we're looking for. Got to beat 14 pounds. Thanks, Richard, for letting me know. What? Come on, fishy, fishy. The marsh area over here coming up here is super shallow. We're talking a foot deep, a lot of parts, you know, 1.5 to 2 feet to get up here. So it was a little bit, it was a little slow getting up here. Not too bad. Perfect for kayaks, but like I was saying, I saw some big swirls. Weeds were coming up, so I'm definitely thinking a float is going to be the way to go. I'll have to pay a little better attention. We'll figure out how to get you guys a picture, not a picture, but a view. No, they're not. It's not that they're very well. I don't want to say they're smart. I don't like saying fish are smart. They're extremely instinctual. I mean, their bodies are covered in so many sensors. They smell, you know, 100. Don't quote me on this. Way, way, way better than a dog even. They can tell when bad weather's coming days before it happens. They'll hide. I had a big long talk with Chris Sowers before our show and after our show about it. And we were talking about how incredibly instinctual they are. I like to think, in my limited experience with big catfish, I have some, but I'm going to call it limited. And my discussions with a lot of the guests that I had, that fish want only a few things. They want food, they want comfort, and they want to breed. Figure those things out to start, and then you can get the little details done, and you can get them figured out. So, what is going? Oh, I see a taste. Is Mike Chavez in here? What's going on, Mike? If you are, if I missed, how are you? Man, I wish all you guys could be fishing. I'd really like to catch one on a live stream. Yeah, man, I wish you were able to make it up here next time like we were talking, but there's always next time. I couldn't make it out to Patriot James's tournament, but I wanted to make sure I made it out to this. So I kind of had to pick and choose. I was supposed to do a tournament in KC, and I kind of got to back out of that, so I don't think I don't think I'm heading out there at the end of May, but I was really looking forward to it. Oh, wait. I just saw my line jump. That was different than line swing. And this white one over here. Wind kicked up a little bit. I like wind when I'm fishing. Two old vets, what's going on? Oh, good morning. Good morning. We got coffee. Yeah, I'm afraid I'm not going to be able to make that. I got work stuff going on and other personal stuff. Nothing like life altering or anything. It's just kind of going to lay low, stay a little closer to home. This isn't too bad. I'm literally under 2 hours from here, so it works pretty good. I can probably see me coming up here later in a year or two. I hope to get out and do a little crappie fishing later in the week, during the weekend. I know a lot of you out there boat fishing. Well, wind usually changes with the fish are doing. Exactly why, I don't know. I know when I'm crappie fishing, you got a little bit of breeze. It helps, give your bait a little action. Also moves bait fish, in the direction, which is why it's always good to fish into the wind. Oh, Chad. Hi, Chad. I don't know if he's listening in the feed. He could be live too. Damien, what's going on, brother? How are you? Man, you're less than 2 hours away, brother. You can always come up here. There you go. Look, Jerry Parker, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Guest appearance. I said guest appearance, you're live. Guest appearance, you're live. He couldn't hear me. Oh, sorry you got some bad weather. We're finally getting some good weather. We got plans to have a big lunch today. Got a bunch of sandwich stuff. Looking forward to that. I got zebra cakes. Gotta have actually the zebra rolls. Hopefully Chad is watching. Come on over, buddy. Here you go. This stream is brought to you by Little W Zebra Roll. And also better than better than zebra rolls, I have one of Miss Cindy Stokes' cinnamon rolls. Hold on, I'm gonna check this one. Hey Brandon, what was the pretty aggressive bite on the one you got? Yeah, I'm gonna move in a minute. On the outside, I might even, bank the boat. Yeah, we're gonna give it 5 more minutes before we move. Allergies are real bad. Sorry about that, Rob. Glenn's catfishing. Hey, what's going on? The lake, actually, this is a whole chain of lakes. Cherokee's small and it's shallow. I'm between Lake Mendota and Cherokee right now. This is kind of like a channel. So this area isn't that big at all. Here, I'll show you. See this little area we're fishing in? It's pretty tiny. Again, the stars of the trip, Chad and D, and the Cross families behind me. Central Valley Adventures, good morning. So what's everybody doing this morning? You guys at work? You guys at home? See you in a little bit. We're going to try. That how big was it? 14 what? 14.3. My PB's 14.1. That would have been a PB for me. Yeah. Barely drinking coffee. Here's the coffee. Actually, the motel we're at had some pretty good coffee. Filled up before we left. Brought some real cream with me because I like real cream. Wait, yeah, I'm waiting to see one too. It might be a while before we get on one. We may not get on one. Show you guys around a little bit. See, something monstrous just swam by. Big shadow. There's a ton of them over here. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna move it. It looks like they're coming through. They're heading into the channels. I mean, big shadows, big shadows. Like I said, well, not like I said, but I am actually in 6 feet of water, and about 30 feet behind me is 24 feet. So I'm kind of trying to fish the ledge. I think they're a little further out. They're showing up like 30 feet out. Oh, I'm probably right on them. Either that, or I got to get my baits off the bottom. Could be one or the other. For bait, I have no. I'm using cut sucker and I'm using cut bluegill. That's cool, vets. We'll be here for a while. I don't know if I can start and stop a stream once it's done. I don't think I can. So there might be some ad hoc ones I add during the day if I like lose connection or what. Like I said, I don't do this. Oh, I just saw something out of the corner of my eye. Like I said, I don't do it too much on a boat or from my phone. I always do it in front of my big dual monitor setup that I do my shows on. So it's a little easier for me to read, and I get to have all the chat right out in front of me. Oh, wait. What is going on here? Nothing. Yeah. So I'm just trying to figure it out. And these are reader sunglasses, actually. So if you see me going like this, I'm just trying to read the chat. I don't know if they're carp or not, but the channel cats are coming in here to spawn, which is why we're here. See it? I'm seeing more. I see a little one. Actually, there's a couple that are marking right under the boat. Here, I don't know. Let me see if I can show this to you guys. Because these are kind of like right next to one another. Let's see if I can do this without making everybody sick or blinding you. Yeah, I'm going to have to disconnect this off the holder. Hold on, folks. Let me see if I can. No, I don't want to do that. All right. Let's see if we can get this on here. All right. Let's see. See, like this mark right here on the side. That wasn't there. That's there now. There's a shadow, and this is directly under the boat. If I was to do 3D, let's see if I can do that. See, they're coming in over here. There's something coming up right there on a side scan. That's how I read it when I'm standing still. It works pretty good. Sometimes if you get a big fish come through, you'll definitely know it's a fish. Bill Jack, what's going on? How you doing, bud? I hope you're feeling better. Thanks. Oh. You're doing fine. Oh, thanks, bud. Yeah, we're all praying. Fishing Texomaland, welcome. Good morning. Chris Uselton, good morning. What about these glasses? Yeah, these are reader. They're Costas I got for Christmas. They have readers built in the bottom of them. They're actually awesome for tying hooks. If you're looking down, I can see perfect. Reading, not so much. And it's a little sunny out here. Also, I just put my readers on, but should be watching the lines, to be honest with you. The fish are coming through. I'm seeing them. So there's really no reason. There's more shadows. There's no reason to move. I just need them to take my bait. I need to present it maybe a little different. Maybe I do need to get it off the bottom. if I put it on a float, you know, there's a time, well, there's a bunch of current, but I won't be able to talk to you guys too much. Maybe set something up with a longer leader and a drag. I really don't like to use those, a demon dragon or whisker seeking float. I don't like to use those when there's such little current. This wind kicked up, that's not going to affect bait from getting all knotted up when it's floating straight up in the air. Maybe put a peg float right at the bait too. There's an idea. Maybe we'll touch it. You know what? I'm going to do that while I'm talking to you guys. When I cross over to the other side, it's so shallow. I really don't think that they would hit that. In this area, they might. So maybe I won't. I was talking to Brandon, and he said when he caught his fish, it hit like a freight train. So I don't know. When I was out here with John, we were fishing a heck of a lot deeper water than this. Oh, wait. Yeah, boats with. Heck of a lot deeper water than this. They were little. They were for channel cats. It was kind of tap tap tap, and then they would hit. But so we'll see. They're traveling through here, so if they hit, it's going to be on the move. I got two little pieces of sucker on the two whisker seeker rods, and the rail splitter. I got a pretty decent size. I don't know, maybe I don't know if you guys can see a bluegill head about the big. There it is. I'm sorry about the sun being to my back to the back, so maybe I'll turn it a little bit. Then you can't see the rod. Fishing with the Chad. Yeah, am I awful loud? I'm loud everywhere. Thank you, Uncle Lou. Ooh, now we're getting a lot of boats, so I got it anchored pretty good. Let's 351 Cleveland. Thank you. If you know, I had a 351 Cleveland back in the day. My first car was a 351 Cleveland. Good motor. I beat the living bejesus out of it. Replaced bejesus with the year award choice. Team, folks. Oh wait, Betty just messaged me something. I can't, Betty, if you're watching this, I cannot leave the screen. I will lose the chat. So hold on, I'm going to mute this for a second. Betty, tell I don't know if Chad's live or not, but I'll mute it and holler at Chad, see if you told him what you're trying to tell me. Bet you she's on another fish. Hold on, guys. Sorry about that, folks. Oh, cool. I get to meet Troy and Amy. Excellent. I haven't got a chance to meet them. Cool. So they're up here already. Maybe he can show me how it's done. I don't know. I can't share links. I'm usually a link machine. Not yet. Brandon got one. You just saw him? I'm Mark, by the way. Troy and Amy, nice to meet you finally. I'll probably see you later, right? Yeah. You'll be around. Isn't that Friday or tonight? Oh, maybe we will. We'll talk to the rest of the gang. I'm just following them around. I'm like a lost puppy, but I'm having a good time. No, I'm from Chicago. Well, I'm from Lake in the Hills, Northern Illinois. So I'm about an hour and 45 minutes from here. Is this the... All right. I believe... Is this the spot, Troy? There you go. We'll talk to you later. Nice meeting you finally. Fishing Smack, what's going on, buddy? Let's see if I missed anything here. I'm scrolling back up through the chat. All right, I'm going to recast this one. See if we can get that. We'll give it a little more time. There's a bluegill head. I don't know if you guys can see it.
Using cinder blocks over there?
3 ounces. That's one of the smallest ones I got. Listen here, Mr. 10 and 12 ounces. This one I got, I don't know if you can hear me, but this one I got a sucker head, little baby one. This one I got a team catfish hook on there. I might switch that out. Give it a little squeeze. I'm clear of some weeds here, but right in the middle of that channel, hoping to catch them where they funnel in. Because you know, if my there's another fish. There's a bunch of them coming through. Hopefully, we can get them as they're heading from one area to the other. And it does look like they're moving there. And like I said earlier, there's some big swirls over in the real shallow part. Hello, D. Green Machine Outdoors, welcome. Fishing isn't, well, I'm not, I've been out here, I don't know, let's see, the stream's been going for 40 minutes. I've been out here 45 minutes. First spot. Got it tooled along. D got a little pike. Congratulations, D. Little pike are better than no pike. Brandon got like a 14 pounder. Hopefully I'm not ruining it for everybody. I don't think so, or for him. But keep an eye out for pictures. Fishing frustrations. What's going on? Surfing's catfishing. Welcome. If you guys aren't subscribers, I'd love it if you'd subscribe. Hopefully you guys are hitting a thumbs up because I really can't see it from this screen. Pictures cutting out. Hopefully once we get under this bridge, maybe the next spot, I'll think not to park directly under some power lines. That could very well be what's giving me some trouble. Well, be careful driving. Robert James, what's going on, Robert? Oh, see, Chad's taking my advice. He's getting right out there in that spot. How much will you guys give me if I cast across all of Chad's lines? Let's have some bids here. See if we can knit him a sweater. He'll be mad, but I think I can make it up to him with some zebra cake rolls. Sean Abney, good morning. No, I'm not gonna cast across his lines. I'm just trying to see if he's listening. I think D's listening. He knows I'm not going to do that. At least he might. Big Slim, good morning.
It'll take 2 zebra cakes.
I got him. Peace, Smitty Catfishing. What's going on? Good morning. All right, so I'm seeing fish. So right now in my head, this is kind of my thought process. I guess that's a good idea to share that. It gives me a little more to talk about with you folks other than the same old stuff. So I'm fishing like 1 foot leaders. It's pretty deep over here in this part. I'm in 6 feet of water. That's deep for me. But in the channel right there, it's up to like 24 feet I came across. I'm pulling the baits and I'm finding a little bit of weeds. So longer leaders would be fine. It would lay them on top of those weeds. I'm getting very minimal ones. So I'm thinking I'm pretty close to the top of them. The weight's sinking through and the bait's stopping at the top. If I maybe put some longer leaders, I don't know. Maybe I can get the bait to lay a little easier on the top. Try to, present it better to the fish. If I put a float on there, I guess that would work too. But I'd have to have the float right up next to the bait. Because like I said, there's no current here. Worried about it getting tangled up, that doesn't do you any good. But if I cast a little further than where I want it, pull the bait back by the time it hits the bottom in those deeper sections, it'll lay straight. But that's kind of a long shot. You really don't know. The only way you know is if it works or if it doesn't. So we'll give this a little time. I think I'm going to move here in a minute. We'll go over to the other side. It's a little bit shallower on the other side of this bridge. I think it's closer to 8 feet. That might be the key too. We'll get them if they're coming through to Cherokee. This is a funnel spot. That'll be where the bottom of the funnel. So maybe we can catch them there. I'm a big choke point fisherman. I do that a lot, especially on the Fox, because the Fox isn't a big river, but it's got some areas that are really wide, or a lot wider than the rest of them. You guys fishing big rivers would laugh at me if you saw them, but it's what I got. It's what I'm used to. But if you take that into consideration, wherever you're at, it could very well be a game changer. So let's see what D says. Maybe later. All right, D. Chris Uselton, good for you for subscribing to Chad's channel. Chad has his show on Thursday nights right before Panfish Nation, which I help a lot with. I'm really privileged to be a part of that. Really enjoy it. Excuse me. It's a good show with him and Mr. Doc. We're waiting for James to get up here. He sent us a picture. Hopefully he's having a safe journey. He'll be up here. He's going to have Lyle pick him up. And, man, that's going to make for some good video. Hopefully they're going to get all that on tape. It should be a good time with the four of them in the boat with Lyle, Cindy, Katie, and that Dockery character. Yeah, that's about it. I see some of these. That's right. Chad says he thought it was a creek. You know, I see some of these guys fishing creeks, especially on the East Coast or even Lake of the Ozarks. And yeah, he's not wrong. Parts of the Fox definitely could pass for one of those creeks like nothing. I mean, you guys would laugh, but there's fish there. If you know how to fish it, you can do pretty good. You really can. I've fished that river for a long time, and up until I started fishing for bigger catfish, found out that they were in there. It was always hard fishing. So it's one of them. It's one of them bodies of water you need to know how to fish. And when you do pretty good. You get your spots laid out. You figure out how the fish are acting, whether they're biting off the bottom, where they're staying, stuff like that, or they're taking bait off the bottom. You find like rock piles, stuff like that. You go after it. So, but yeah, it's always fun. Fishing is a good time. Yeah, we're anchored up. I don't think Chad's going to do much dragging unless he goes out on the big lake, and I don't think the fish are out there. We're going to go out on the big lake probably later this week and do some crappie fishing. I got my crappie bag even today in case. Actually, I should be casting it, but I got 3 lines out, and that's pretty much the max. I got one of them labeled, so that's considered a quote unquote bank line, I think. So that's how you get into that 3 poles. I'm usually a 3 pole fishing guy anyway, so it's nice because he's got D in the boat with them, so they get to double up, so they get that bait out there. Me, I'm upstream from them, so hopefully that scent is doing me some good. His scent, all that bait scent. Drag the shallow part on Cherokee over there. I want you to stop, get all 6 of your lines out, and start dragging. Fish in the Mid-South, what's going on, buddy? How are you? Good morning. Oh, what's going on, Kelly? There he is. Good morning, Kelly. What's up, buddy? How are you? Thanks for checking it out. Check out the stream. All right, so but I'm not sure the best way to do this while I'm streaming. Fish smack. Hey, what's going on? Hey, he was here. I'm sorry. Well, I'm saying hello again. Let's see. Get hooked. All right. I think we're gonna move. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna reel up. We're gonna move. Get some active fish out here. So sit tight. I'll let you guys hang out with D and Chad. Chad, camera's gonna be on you, buddy. Can you see you, Chad? There they are.
moving up to Cherokee now?
I think so. I'm kind of snagged here though. All right, broke one off. Really broke one off. Oh, here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Lyle Stokes, the godfather of catfishing himself, and the queen. Fly away. Not yet. We're moving out of here, though. Where are you going? Where are you headed? I'm marking a lot over here. I just got hung up on something over here, broke off. I was going to go move over on the other side. I was marking some big ones over there. I saw Troy and Aiden come by. They went out on the big lake to go blow some cobwebs off their motor. Lyle might know this is the hot spot. All right, let me get this other anchor up. Here's my luck. I will move, and Lyle will get all the fish. I don't think I've ever mentioned this on a live stream or on a video, but I hate anchoring. I like spot lock, but let's see. Motor not found. All right, guys, you have to excuse me. I got to reset my motor. Let's see if that fixed it. It's giving me some problems this morning. I might have it. There we go. All right, and we're off. I'm going to use a trolling motor over here. Let's go see what Mr. Lyle is doing. Yeah, there's also, well, I don't know. We'll see what these marks are when we come past them. I'm gonna go over there. Brandon got that 14-pounder here. I'm marking fish, but I don't know what's going on. Let's switch over here. All right, we're going under a bridge now. Hopefully we won't lose you. Hey, Kevin, what's going on? Good morning. Sorry if I missed you earlier. I think I might have seen you. I just got all this stuff going on. Right now I'm going through a real narrow bridge, a lot of big boulders. So I'm trying, not boulders, but a lot of big concrete. There's got to be fish up in here. I don't know if they'd be spawning in here or not. We got some people bank fishing here in the middle. So yeah, there's bank fishing. Oh, look at this. Ladies and gentlemen, Moe Creek fishing. Oh, I can't see. Sorry. There he is. Are you on the bank? Nope, not even a tap. There's a 24-foot hole over there. I'm seeing them come through, but we'll see if I can't get them on the bottom of this funnel. Man, you look nice and comfy. You've done this before, haven't you? All right, under bridge. Hopefully we won't get lost here. Oh, cool. Look at all of these mud birds. I don't know what they're called. Does anybody know what they are? They're up on the ceiling. Hopefully you can see them. They're all nested up there, little mud nests. Oh, that's pretty cool. All right, we just went under the one. Checking my side scan. There's fish in here. I'm seeing lots of fish. See, we just went from 24 feet to we're in 6 feet of water now. Any luck? Just started. It does, doesn't it? How about you, sir? You having any luck? I was maybe an hour on the other side. Nothing. My buddy got a 14-pounder over there. But they should be in here. I hope so. It is. I see you, Betty. All right, we're in 8 feet of water. So I'm going to pull off to the side here and cast into it. I see some big swirls over there, though. Maybe we'll fish the shallows. Keep out of the way of these bank fishermen, guys. I don't want to get in their way. Everybody needs to share the water. Eric Burnside, what's going on, Eric? Good morning. Setting hooks and crossing eyes. Ryan, what's up? I made it up here. I'm in the boat and I'm live streaming. Can you believe it? I'm a happy man right now. All right, we're gonna pull over here to the side, anchor up a little bit for a little while, cast into the main channel this way. Let's see which way spot lock turns me. Hopefully it won't turn me the wrong way. I just want it to stop me. See, there's some deep weeds here. So maybe, since I broke off, we'll tie up one of James' floats on one of these and see what we can get. You know, I'm in 3 feet of water now, but I'll be cast back into 6 feet. At least that's the plan. So, let me get this boat sorted out. That's what I wanted. Traveling backwards. Real shallow, real reedy. At least where I'm at. I don't know if you guys can see that, but you can see the weeds. Nice clear water, muddy bottom. When that anchor hit it, it really clouded the water. All right, we're going to put a little fresh bait on this one. Well, actually, this one's still all right. A little smush on the hands. All right, and this one, we're going to rig up with a float. Oh, sorry, guys. You guys are pointed the wrong way. Holy smoke. Holy Toledo. All right, let's see what's going on here. Now, you guys don't have the sun in your face, and I can barely read the chat. So let me get a setup. I'm going to set this one up with a float. Brought some Whisker Sheikah floats and Patriot James floats. I'm going to give the Patriot James floats a try. Really like them. I don't need to use the light, but we'll try and float some bait. Try to do this and keep an eye on my poles. That's the problem. And this boat chair keeps locking. Hey, James Ghost Float. We're going to try James's Ghost Float. Let's see what comes in the package here. Haven't opened this up yet. Actually, I did check them out. All right, we got a little clip. Oh, cool. I don't need to feed this, but I do need to put beads. All right, I'm guessing bead, stopper, bead, this, bead, clip. All right, we can do that. Let's see if there's a stopper in there. Oh, look at this. We got what we need. Oh, excuse me. We got what we need in here. Check it out, folks. I got it. I think I got a plan. I got a plan. Kind of dangerous. It looks like Chad and Dean came through here, and then they went back over there. I'm thinking we might have been able to. Yeah, well, once in a while she lets them. Not too often, though. There's a low-flying jet over here somewhere. I can hear him, but I don't see him. All right, so I just kind of put it through, pull the tube off of here. Pull the tube off, tie the knot, or pull the knot tight. There we go. See, and you get a little thing on there, then a bead. Actually, I'm going to cut this line so it's squared off. Always helps to have a sharp knife when you're cutting braid. And this one ain't cutting it too well. All right. We're going to get serious here. All right. Whisker Seeker scissors. These things are friggin' awesome. I don't know how else to say it. I use them for cutting braid, and I use them for cutting bait. You guys hear a turkey? I hear a turkey. Oh, wait, it's just Chad. And Dee's dragging a jig or something, I imagine. Look at that fine boat. Here, let me turn you. I got to go around the other way. There they are. All right. So I did the stopper, bead. I'm going to put another bead on there. Yeah, I should use the little beads, but I'm going to use the big ones. Easier for me to thread them than the little ones, but that's me because I am kind of blind. All right, let me get some terminal tackle out here. I like to use like 200-pound snap swivels. These are pretty good. They last a good long time. And I always tie a polymer knot to them. I'm not going to show you guys how to tie a polymer knot. I think I did show one on my, what the heck? Oh, look at this. Never mind. I'm not going to do this yet. I need to do something else. Maybe I do need those little beads because these sinker stops slide past the bead stop. That's odd. Never had that happen. So, I'll take those off. I'll put one of them little ones on there. You guys want to get something funny? It'll be funny to watch me do that. Alright, now this should be interesting. Alright, that seems to work better. Now will this slide past here? James put these quick connects on here. But will it slide past the little bead? We are going to find out. I really don't want to have to retile this. Oh, perfect. Look at that. That'll work. All right. So we're good. There's a quick connect, right, Mark? Yeah, it is. All right, I'm going to put a big bead at the bottom between the sinker and the... You guys watching those poles? Because I'm not. All right, now we can put the swivel step on there. Again, braid to it. I mean, braid with not a unit, on a polymer. So the only thing stronger than love is a polymer knot. I tend to agree. I don't know, my love for fishing is pretty great. But it does involve a polymer knot, so. Alright. I was with the hot knots. There we go. I was double checking. That's how I get cuts and stuff on my fingers, but you know what? I gotta pay to play. Worst thing that can happen right now is, well, actually, I should have done something else. You know what? I think I'm going to retie this. I got an idea. I got an idea. All right. Now my mouth's full, so hold on a second. There we go. My reason for this idea is it's real shallow. If we end up fishing the shallows, I'm going to want to put a sinker slide on here. Because if we go back to where I was fishing, I'm going to want to fish the bottom, take off his float. So I'm trying to make it so it's as easy as possible for me. Sorry for the silence, folks. I'm in deep thought. Put another bead on here. And then additional beads just there to protect the knot, like always. The other beads are there to hold the bobber in place if I choose, or when I choose to use it or not. I'll be able to go stay dynamic in my rig without having to retie everything. I ain't gonna lie, I'm not the fastest guy at setting up rigs, which is why I don't do a palmetto catch knot tying competition. But I tie them and I get them right. That's all that matters. My knots usually don't, and I'm not even gonna say that. Because as soon as you say something like my knots usually don't break, what happens? Your knot usually is gonna break. So, I'll leave a little tag end on this. Perfect. All right. So now here's the setup. All right, I got my bead stop. Bead stop with one of the little beads over here and a larger one. I just want to guarantee that it doesn't slide past there. And then I got another one to protect the knot if I put this sinker slide, if I put a weight on there, if I go to change into a Carolina rig. So I think that's good. Now we get a hook on it. And then the Patriot James ones, I got quick connects, the kind that are just like on planer boards, I believe. I'm not a big planer board user, but I think those are them. So basically I just slide this between the beads at the top, and I'm good to go. There you go. Plain and simple, on and off. We're good to go. So now all I got to do is tie a leader and a hook, snap it on there, and we're fishing. All right. I'll be able to keep it out of the weeds with that. So let me tie a leader, close up my terminal tackle. I keep two of these tackle boxes. This is a oh, there we go. All right, I'm going to use J hook on this on a float. Gamakatsu Big River. Going to use it in a 5/0. These hooks are pretty deadly. And you know what, folks? I just opened up the side compartment where I keep this. And I see those zebra cake rolls. Ah. You hear that, Chad? You're going to come by, I'll sit you up. All right. Ooh, we might even end, by the time I get this set up, we might even move. Losing beads and losing everything. I'll just throw that in the bag. I hum a lot when I fish, so if you guys hear me doing that, please forgive me. Hey, Real Fishing with Christopher Comer. Welcome. LG Bass, what's up, buddy? Good morning. Let's see if I missed anybody. If I did, I'm sorry. I'm trying to get this rig set up here. All right, I'll show you the swivel in just 1 second. Matt. Catfish Heroes, what's going on, Sean? You know what? I don't know why I'm using this. Is a brand new thing, a leader. I think I got one I already got open. I do. We're going to tie a nice short one for this. 50-pound suffix leader. We'll tie a short one since it's going to be under a float in some shallow water. We can adjust the float rather than the leader. So the leader length don't matter. I just need to leave enough to tie the no-knot snell and the loop, the surgeon's double loop knot. All right, there's the snell. I tie a pretty mean snell, so I do pretty good. I'm pretty proud of it. Hopefully you guys can see that. Keep them nice and neat. The wrap's nice and tight. Catfish usually don't care about the tags, but we'll leave a little shorter one here. And then I just do a double surgeon's loop at the end when I use the snap. So basically you just fold it over and just tie an overhand knot. But when you tie the overhand knot, you go in through once. Twice is kind of overkill, probably for this area. You tighten it up. You make the knot the loop as small as possible. I like to snug it up using the hook. There you go, humming again. And my wife makes fun of me for doing that. And if my wife's watching, I set the notifications for these. I want to say good morning, sweetheart. Having fun? Missing you? All right, now we'll show Matt, if you're there, I'll show you the swivel that I use. It's basically just when I get off. I've been using these for years. I bought like a bag of like 100 of them, and I almost have all of them left. They don't break. These knots don't do that. It's a simple swivel. It's like a 200 or a 150-pound swivel. When they're new, they're kind of hard to open up. They'll mess up your fingers, especially if it's cold out. They're really not very good when they're cold. They're not very easy to use when your fingers are frozen. There we go. All right, so here we go. We're set, and I can actually put the shallow it up here. We'll set it at about 2 feet to start. All right, now I gotta find a small weight. Oh, look at that. Leader line's done. Glad I did it. I used it up. Love it when a plan comes together. I'll put this one back here. All right, let's find a weight here. Let's see what we got in my bag of tricks. I should have brought some more ones. I got egg sinkers, which is what I usually use. But like I said, I'm trying to keep this. I'm sorry if I'm not reading the chat, guys. I'm really getting blinded by the sun here. It's like right in my face. Let's see what we got in here. See if I got a 2-ouncer. Egg, no cannonball. Nope, I do not. I have 3s. I guess here, I'm going to try a 3. We'll test it out here on the side of the boat. That seems a little heavy, but we'll see. I got a 2-ounce one, coin sinker on my little whisker seeker, the ice rod. But I'm going to leave that on there because I use that on there. Or actually, I could probably use the 3 better off in there. Let's see if we can show you how this works here. Hopefully you can see that. Yep, that works. That works good. All right, we're going to bait this one up and get it out. So sit tight. Oh, this seat's going to kill me. It's got a lock on the side here. There we go. I'm thinking about just duct taping in place, but this thing's not safe. All right, we're going to put a little chunk of sucker on here. I will put a chunk of here. But the scales are locked up. Little tiny piece. These channel cats like smaller ones, from what everybody's saying. And you know what? We're going to cast this out there. All right. I don't know if you guys can see it way out there. For that one, I'm going to have to watch. Should have casted it this way where I can watch and talk to you guys. You really have to watch that one. All right, let's see what's going on in the chat here. Yeah, the water's floating out. It's moving slowly, so yeah, there's barely any current. All right, guys, I'm going to scroll up a little bit here. Polar Bear, good morning. Good morning, welcome. We're going to switch over to my real readers. Let's see if that can help. Yeah, I think I'm definitely going to get like an iPad. Oh, there we go. I can read again. You guys are chatting amongst each other. That's a good thing about these chats. I saw a link up here. I just want to see who's sharing the link so I can thank them. LG Bass, what's going on, Bass? Again, hello. I said hello to you like 3 times. Yeah, I'll if I can still find it in my orders, Matt, I'll forward you that later. I can't get out of the stream though right now. Chance, yeah, he might run it over. That's all right. We'll make more. All right, I'm in 3 feet of water here. Give you guys some stats. Fishing about 6 feet. I got that bobber like 2.5, 3 feet down. It's a little weedy here. I got 2 more rods out in the main channel. I haven't even gotten a tap yet, so we're definitely going to reel up and move here in a second. We got some gentlemen over here that are bank fishing. They'll be happy to see me go. Straight to the point. Good morning. Good morning. Hopefully James will tune in. See me using his bobber. He'll get a kick out of that. Hope you guys checked out his show last night. We were out eating dinner, so I was kind of famished. So I was busy having the feedback on. What's going on, Mr. Morello? Good morning. See that bobber moved, I don't know, maybe 20 feet in 4 or 5 minutes to get out there. There's barely any current, but it is flowing out into Mendota. Hopefully Chad's still in the streamer. D, how are you guys doing over there? Looks like he's getting ready to troll. He's trolling this whole section. Good for him. Dragon baits. Don't worry about it, Chad. I'll move my stuff when you come by. I got no problem with that, bud. Here he comes. Let's watch him troll. I got to turn you around the opposite way because my windshield gets in the way. Well, I'm moving it for my reason. Are you dragging weights? I think I'll go back over there too. I didn't mark too much on this side anymore. That's why I put the float in. Yes, I am. Only the camera was watching you. Taking a little break here, give you guys a view there. What? Yeah, I'm gonna be over that way in a minute. I haven't even gotten a tap on these two while I was rigging this up. Yeah, folks, thanks for hanging in there. We're gonna move again, so I'm gonna reel these in. Holy smokes. I told y'all that I hit y'all. You guys have me saying the word y'all. You know, before I started hanging out with a lot of you people, I never said the word y'all. So I'm blaming Betty Jean and Chad and Dockery. Not so much Dockery, but I just like to blame him for stuff. Hopefully he's watching on his way here. Get here, James, buddy. All right. All right. Trolling motor activated. Look at this. I got you guys turned. Country boy catfishing. Good morning. Let's see if we lost the connection to the trolling motor again, like it's been happening. Nope. There we go. There we go. I'm running a Altera 60-inch shaft, 24 volts. I think it's 70 or 80 pounds of thrust. Right now we're going to number 3. 310. Let's see how fast we can get this bad boy going. Yeah, there's a lot of weeds here. And you know, I don't know about you guys, but I find myself turning the steering wheel when I'm moving around with the trolling motor. Yeah, I know. All right, now we're going right back off the drop off. It just went from 2.5 feet to 6 feet. Being a Fox River fisherman, that's a ledge. Now we're in 6 feet. checking the bottom out, trying to keep where I'm going. These gentlemen over here on the side, they just got a little channel cat. It looked like it was, I don't know, maybe a 3-pounder while I was reeling up. See, I'm marking like I'm marking fish, but no bait. Little fish on the bottom. They could just be perch. I don't know. You hear that, James? It could be perch. It's a little weedy here. It's like right above the weeds. I'm seeing little marks. Is that your bobber or theirs? Oh, okay. I just want to know if I wanted to go this way around it or that way around it. What's the what? Depth is 9 feet. Oh, walleye? I don't know what the lengths are on walleye here. Try to keep my rods from hitting this bridge roof again. Not again, but time. And all these birds are here. There we go. We got room. The nice thing about this Altera, mine's been working pretty good. A lot of people have problems. I lose connection once in a while. I had to replace the head once, but they took good care of me. I got a 3-year warranty on it. I got the extended warranty, so it works pretty good. Or the warranty's been to my advantage. Oh, thanks, Matt. Yeah, I guess I am the link master. I am market fish. People are here fishing from the bank. Let's see where Lyle went. I see rods here on the other side. Yeah, there's some crappie under here too. I can see them plain as day. Wish I could. I'm kind of trying to keep my eye on this because I'm going through that little rocky area again, over by where Lyle's parked. I see some fish floating in between here. Looking for some big marks. Yeah, I got caught on that same snag. Let's slow down here a little bit. What? I am live. Sorry, I should have told you. Any luck yet? No. Any nibbles? Anything? I'm ready too. I'm marking a lot of bait fish here. At 15 feet, we're in 25 feet of water here. I'm gonna try some tricky anchoring. Man, there's a ton of fish in here. I mean, look at this. I'm gonna try and show this to you guys. I'm gonna put spot lock on here for a minute. I'm trying not to touch the side buttons on my phone. But if you look, take a. Let me unwrap this once. Sorry, folks. All right, check that out. You see all those marks? 10 feet deep. We are going to try and float one of them bobbers here. And hopefully I didn't lose you. I just locked my phone. All right, let's see if I can do some fancy maneuvering here so I'm not right in the way. There's hooks and hammocks. What's up, guys? Where are your lines? All right. All right, let me see. All right. Sorry I'm quiet, folks. I'm trying to figure out where to go because the fish are like, there's a ton of fish right below me. I mean, wow. I don't know if they're catfish. I really don't think they are. Hoping they're bait fish. Kind of got to anchor into the wind. Meanwhile, I'll be fishing back to front. All right, we're going to cast over here. So we're going to move up here a little bit, toss that anchor out. Toss both of them bankers out. Get on position. Wow, man. Yeah, I think this is pay dirt. I think this is good. I'm seeing marks on the bottom, right here on this 14-foot ledge. Right next to this. All right. And now we're 9 feet of water. Perfect, right on the ledge. Let's slow down. We're gonna get ahead a little bit, and then we're gonna anchor back. All right, we're in 7 foot of water. I'm marking fish on the bottom here too. So we'll do. Oh, we're marking a lot of fish on the bottom rather than floating. All right, I'm gonna pull up here. Let's see if I can get a line cast way back there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're gonna put a float back there. We're gonna fish like right below me. Did I tell you guys I hate anchoring? Jay Fox Hunter, what's going on? Oh yeah, they're right down here. Oh yeah. All right. Spot lock will stop us once we get further ahead. We're at like a half a mile an hour, but I'm gonna want to drop anchor here and back up. Here we go. Perfect. Perfect. 0 miles per hour. Let's get this anchor out. Try not to get a blooper here. Well, you guys probably wouldn't see it. Don't want to catch any tackle. There we go. All right, what I'll do is I'll turn the motor around. All right, kind of far out there, which is good. We'll tie off the front. I am. I'm trying to go loud, but I'm trying to be a DMV.
Are those pictures big?
They are.
Way to go.
I haven't showed everybody how to set them up.
I was on for a while. And I'll be back on
You mean live or on my screen? Oh yeah, I saw it. you marked it when I'm marking it, like 10 feet? And then right here on this ledge that I'm sitting on?
No, I can't get on that ledge. You're on because you're in my way.
You're going right over it now.
You act like you own the whole thing.
Well, I kind of do.
He does live the closest.
All right, that one still has some decent bait. These other ones are going to need bait. All right, folks, now if I'm flathead fishing, I would never do this. Oh, look. What'd you catch? What's the hammer? You just got a fish? I don't know what he caught. Oh, bait? What is it? A sucker? There you go. All right. I'm going to get some bait on here. I had some bait line on there. You guys want to see what I'm using for bait? Let's see. We're going to pull a... You want to use a big one? Don't want to use one of these big ones? Look at the size of that bad boy. I'm going to use the smaller one. I'm saving these for later. These are multi-bait ones. These were all red. They've been in the dark for a while. You can see how they kind of change the color, but they're beautiful when I caught them out here. There we go. Found a smaller one. Oh, got away. There we go. We're going to use one of these smaller guys. We're going to use him for bait. Almost got away. Shift us. Smells pretty fishy still. But I don't know. Just like you know you had on there. And we wait. See what's going on here with you guys. We see some links being shared out, chatting amongst each other. I don't see why you wouldn't do that since I'm trying to get all set up here. Snags and Drags Fishing, good morning. Sorry I missed you. I was trying to get set up here. Straight to the point outdoors, good morning. You guys are chatting amongst yourselves. That's pretty cool. I'm feeling pretty good about this. Maybe, I wonder if Chad and D are in here, because I want Chad to watch what I'm about ready to do. Hey, what's going on? Mad Catter, is that you across the way I see in that camo boat? It's smack dab in the middle of Madison, Wisconsin, downtown Madison. The governor lives on Lake Mendota. We're actually on Cherokee. Try to figure out how to get the sway out of this. Hey, Christopher, good morning. I think it's still morning. Yep, 9:49 here. Oh, that wind coming out of that lake is chilly. Water temp is 59 degrees. I think a half degree will turn them on. Mad Catter, how are you doing over by where you're at, or do you not want to give us that information? I thought about mounting the camera on the other side so I could watch my lines and you guys, but I don't know what you guys like better, being able to watch the polls. I know everybody likes that over on the other live streams. I'm kind of in the way. It's just the way they're mounted that way, or the way the boat's facing. But I do need to keep an eye on them. At least they're bobbing. Yeah, bobber, I might try a little fresher bait and set it a little deeper in a second. Still, big fish coming through. They're just not chewing. If you guys wonder what I'm looking at the sonar. What I need to do is figure out a better mount for this. It works pretty good, but I'd like to be able to swivel it a little more and get it so I can show you guys, my fish finder. It's only a 7-inch one, but it does the job. In my personal opinion, unless you're running, side imaging hardcore, which I kind of do, a larger, fish between me and the dock, which is where my lines are. Let's see what happens. A bigger screen definitely pays off when you're using a lot of side scan. Easier to see, more clear. I have like an older generation Garmin, so the side scan isn't as clear as it can, but we're working on a new setup. Once I get enough money raised up to the channel, cover my costs and stuff, maybe we'll do something like that. So I don't see that happening anytime soon, but fish with what you got. There's a lot of people out there that have to fish the bank. They don't get the privilege of using all the good stuff. I think tomorrow we may just have to get out really early. Bank to table, good morning. Jeff Baker, good morning. Yeah, me too, Jeff. I'll put up with it. It is what it is. I already have it. Well, why won't they chew? Why aren't they chewing? So why aren't they biting? They're stacked up on this ledge over here. Checking the depth on this water. That's about right. The bait I put on there the first time was out the sun. All right, that's 24 feet of water. I got that bobber set at about, 12 feet, maybe 10 feet. where I was marking fish. Who knows what they are? Maybe I can get a kitty to come up off the bottom. I don't know if they'll come up that tall, but I got the bottom area covered. So pretty much just covering territory, covering different depths. Wonder how the rest of the gang are doing. Did Lyle enter the chat? He may not enter. He's not big on using his phone to get in there, but he could be watching, which is understandable. When I'm watching live streams on my phone, I kind of don't chat, not because I don't want to chat, just because it's a big midst. It's kind of hard to type. If you guys ever see any of my typing online or whatever, it's terrible, and that's the reason. I got these big fingers. I got no feeling in them either, you know. It's like, well, my keyboard's even hard for me, but it is what it is. See, I'm marking more fish, like right here at the bottom. Let's see. I could hang one right off the side of the boat. Might as well set this bad boy up, my whisker stick. Maybe if that bottom doesn't come nice through there. I'm getting some little marks here right off the side. On the bottom, some soft tissue marks. I'm not going to make you guys watch me tie another one. I got it pre-tied here. Just I had to tie a nice little short one for that bobber. Justin, what's up, buddy? Wish you were here, man. Me and you, we got a fish, man. We also got to get you to come on and help tie some jigs on a Saturday night. There we go. There's a little 5/0. I don't know if this one's a thin wire, though. There's Lyle. What's up, buddy? Even though I've been talking to him for a while, figured I'd holler out the Lyle Stokes. Oh, this looks like a 6/0. Wouldn't it be something if I had all this stuff set up and I end up catching on this little whisker stick? So my whisker stick, it's one of the Whisker Seeker's little ice rods. I got an Abu I rebuilt. I got this used from a guy, but I actually got a killer deal. I got it for like $50. Cleaned it up. It didn't need anything. It was running. It was good as gold. 65-pound braid on it. This little rod. Yeah, let's bait it up. I'll bring that bobber. Hey, I'm live, Josh. Just so you know. I am live. So don't say nothing you don't have to hear. Ladies and gentlemen, the weekend angler. And his wife, the lovely Christine. Say hello.
Hey, everybody.
Heck, I've been live for 2 hours. You guys just get in here a little while ago, or have you been on that side? You know, when we pulled in, I saw some big swirls over there. And they're stacked up over here. They just won't eat. You know, when a wife makes sense, it really hurts a man's pride. She said, maybe you're using the wrong bait. And it makes just too much sense to me. All right, we're going to pull bait to this bobber. All right, we're back out to 3 lines. Let's see what we get. Sorry about the rocking. As long as the boat ain't rolling, we'll be all right. Maurice, what's going on, Maurice? Good morning. All right, we broke out the zebra cakes. I'm not going to torture you guys to make me eat it, so if you see me turn away, I'm eating it. I'm getting hungry. This is the first thing I ate all day. This is getting a little warm, so I better get it for today. Well, I didn't eat that, friend. He was kind of messy. So, country boy, what's your show about, bud? Yeah, no kidding. Hopefully, did I get it out or I still got it? Yeah. Georgia Fisherman, good morning. Get them shell cracker. I got some in the bucket. You want to see, Maurice? Here, I don't know if you were here when I was showing them off. They're not the monster ones, but they're pretty big. There we go. There's a nice one. Remember, I got 2XL hands too. That's a bait. DMV, what it be? Booty cheeks. There we go. These are pretty nice. They were all nice and red earlier, but from being in the dark, yeah, I'm dropping it everywhere. Being in the dark all night changes some color. Oh yeah, we got good bait. We're good. We got bluegill. We got shell cracker. We can eat those if we don't catch anything else. We're going to a big fish fry tomorrow. I'm so looking forward to that. We're gonna have walleye. I think you said walleye, crappie, and bluegill. They're gonna cook up for us tomorrow night. Looks like Mr. Stokes is moving. All right, I'm going to point you guys over at Josh for a minute so I can take a not safe for YouTube break. All right, guys. I'll talk to you in a second. There we go. Hey, Lyle. You going out on the big leg?
Yeah, I'm gonna go up there. I never been up there.
Blow them cobwebs out of that motor. We might take a ride out on the big lake too, see what's going on out there. Catfish and Pappy sharing his link. Is he here? There he is. Good morning, Catfish. What's going on? Or Pappy, like I always call you in chat. Rough day. We've been out here for 2 hours and 15 minutes. No bites yet. Mr. Brandon Cross got a fish, nice 14-pound, I think 3 ounces or 14.3 pounds, I think. I'm sure there'll be pictures of it later. He sent it to me. The thing looked like a beast. Like I said, I'm not looking for a lot of fish. I'm looking for that big one. I got to beat that PB. Like I said, I got till Sunday to find it too, so we're good. I'll be streaming a lot during the week. Hopefully you guys will be there when I hook into that big one. Keep you guys up to date on what everybody else is doing. That's if they want to. I might get in trouble when we get back sharing information. See, I can see the rod tips now. I'll be able to hear that little one if it goes off. I hope so, Christopher. I hope so. If you guys are messaging me on Facebook, I know I'll have a stack from when I come back. I apologize, but I can't. I'm using my phone, so I can't switch screens back and forth. I don't want to lose the stream. We're going to be out here all day. Hopefully we'll have the stream all day. If not, I'll throw up an ad hoc one. I have one set up for every day we're fishing. They're set to private because I don't know what time I'm going to be out here. So we'll start them whenever I get out and set up. So I'll just set it to public, and you guys will get your notifications. That I'll give you like 10 minutes notice. So if you guys want to check it out, hopefully you guys will be there once I do get on some fish. And I'll get on some fish. I ain't worried about it. It's just going to take some time. They're going to have to be in the mood. We got some fronts moving in over the weekend. Might set them off tomorrow. So right now, sun's high. I got my hoodie up just because there's a little wind coming in. It's also keeping the sun off my head and off my bald head, and the mesh on the hat seems to help. This is the channel right here between Cherokee, which is really shallow, and Mendota in Madison. They're coming up to spawn in the shallows. I saw some huge swirls in the shallows over there. I'm marking a lot of fish here. Brandon got on his big 14 here. A lot of people have been saying that this is kind of the spot, so we're checking it out. We're going to give it some time. Lyle just head out on the big lake. On the big lake, I kind of got an idea where to get on them over there, but I don't know if they're going to be there now. No, I haven't caught anything yet. Art, if that's you. Nothing. Not even a nibble yet. This is technically, well, I've moved twice. This is spot number 3, but I'm pretty close to my first spot. So I just kind of repositioned myself. I'm fishing a ledge. I'm sitting in 4 feet of water, and there's a ledge that drops all the way to 25 feet. So I kind of got baits. I got one shallow, one on the ledge, and one at the bottom of the ledge. So we'll see what happens. I was marking fish. We're marking a lot of fish at like 10 feet, but I think those are just, I think they're pike or wall. I don't know if they're walleye, but I don't think they'd be walleye. And hooks, Chris over at Hooks and Hammocks, he just got a sucker. So I don't think they'd be them too. I don't know. I'm marking a lot of fish right here underneath me at 2 feet. Like I said, I'm in 4 feet. I'm marking them between 2 and 3 feet. But I don't think they're catfish. Every now and then I'll get a mark on the bottom, a soft mark, soft return. I'm getting some shadows that come by every now and then. Actually, they're coming by on this side between me and the docks here. So that's where I got my lines. Hopefully one of them will chew. I got the Patriot James bobber on this one. I had that out for a little bit, but I pulled that one out. I got Carolina rigs on these two on the bottom, and a Carolina rig on the Whisker Seeker ones I got like between me and the dock here. I got cut bluegill on 2 and cut sucker on the other one. Channel cats love cut sucker. They love bluegill. They love shad more, but I don't think there's shad in this lake. At least that's what I've been told. And the one time I've been out here on Mendota, we were using cut bluegill, and the guy I was with got all the fish. And 21 pound Jonathan over at Hook, he got a 21 pounder while we were out here, and it was horrible weather conditions. That weather was it was brutal. We had like 2-3 foot rollers at one time, and we were in his 16-foot boat, which handled it good, but it took a lot out of me. Like Norm says, I ain't gonna lie. It's another thing I say. I say, I ain't gonna lie, and now I say y'all. Betty, I blame you and Chad for saying y'all. So last night, we did the tailgating thing at the motel. We had a lot of fun. Sat around, shot the shit for a while. It was so good to see everybody, man. You have no idea how tickled I was to finally meet everybody, and all of them are even better in real life than they are online, and that's saying quite a bit. Really, really enjoyed myself last night. I mean, if I had to go home right now, I'd still be a happy dude. It was funny. It was fantastic. It just makes me upset that I missed Patriot James tournament. Hey, George Ray, good morning. Just makes me upset that I missed that one, so I'm going to try and make more of these. Have a good nap, buddy. I'm sorry you're feeling sick. Hope you feel better. Straight to the point, I think I said good morning to you. If not, I'm saying it to you now. Always worried I missed somebody. I got a lot of things going on, trying to watch these poles, trying to get on some fish, watching the sonar. watching everybody else, getting my intel. We got one. Here, I showed you guys again before. I'll show you again. I can see 1, 2, 3 boats out here, all fishing. So, Mad Catter's out here somewhere. Mad Catter, if you happen to be watching, man, we got to meet up. I got to say hello to you. Earlier, he said we were in a spot. He said I was in a spot, but we were all kind of parked over here. If I didn't have 3 lines out, I'd get my crappie rod out. Not necessarily for crappie, but whatever biting. Everything bites on jigs. There's a ton of fish over here. I don't think they're catfish though. Whatever they are, they're swooping up, so they're eating something. Scrolling through the chat, seeing what you guys been talking about that I might have missed. No, we're not dragging baits, Justin. The problem is this is so heavily weeded in the Cherokee spot. Twice now. Okay, good. You are special, man. Every one of you guys are special. Cool. I'm glad you're liking it. Something to watch. I like being out in it. I like being out in the nature. Definitely. It beats it. And I don't know if you guys know, but I do work from home. It's been kind of slow, so I've been kind of crazy, stir crazy and stuff. But everybody says it's great when you work at home. The problem when you work at home is you're always at work. You know? But it is what it is. I'm grateful for what I have, the opportunities that have been given me. I know the feeling, Tom. You're always worried about missing somebody. These docks over here look interesting. These guys are fishing them, and they don't necessarily look like they belong there, but they've been there all morning, so that might be a good spot for some bank fishing. I don't know who's here bank fishing. I know Percy and Ernie are here. I don't know where they're bank fishing. If they're watching the stream, they could always holler at me. I'll swing by them, see how they're doing, visit with them. Wow, we still got 26 in chat. That's pretty cool. They're not DMV or chunky numbers, but hell, I'll take it. As long as you guys are here keeping me company. My one buddy, Alex, he was supposed to come out here with me, but he ended up having to work. He's got some stuff going on at work. They let somebody go, so they couldn't give him the time off. So my wife's not big into fishing, so she didn't come out with me. It'd have been nice to have her at the hotel, obviously, but, you know, I don't want to... 59 thumbs up, that's awesome. Thanks for letting me know straight to the point. That's cool. I appreciate it. Oh, I hear something. Who's coming? See, something just rolled over there big. Let me tighten these lines up. Something will probably cut. finally, we're hooked up. On the whiskey rod. Oh, nice one. Tighten up the drag a little bit. Oh, yeah, he's running. Look at that. You guys can see this. Fish on. Hope you don't lose it. Don't get in the anchor. Oh, yeah. Come to daddy. Come on. More questions out of the anchor. Oh, everybody, there we go. On the whisker stack. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, there he goes again. Oh, there's my PB, guys. Right there. I told you it was going to happen on this little one. Hopefully you guys can see this. Sorry. Let's get him in the net before I lose him. No, not in the anchor. Oh, no. Get out from under the boat. Oh, my God. I don't know if it's a PB, but she's a big one. Got her. All right. Yes. Sorry about that, folks. I kind of didn't have a chance to move the camera. We got her in the net, though. Oh, let's get her out of here. Let me get my grabbers. You guys know what these... You know what? I'm going to probably use my glove. Look, she's still fighting. I got her hanging in the net. Woo! All right. Grabbers or gloves? We'll use some grabbers. Oh, she's a big one. I don't know if she's... Oh, big hat. Oh, yeah, that a girl. Big dynamite. Let's see what she is. There we go, folks. These are why we came here. Let me get her out and hooked. Oh, she's looking good. There we go. Check her out. Look at the size of that channel cat. Look at that bad boy. Heck yeah. Right on. Let's do the Dieter bell horn. Wait, we got to start at the front. There we go. Whoa. Look at that. Woo! Check out the head on that bad boy. Holy smokes. Let's get away. Do some pictures. Zero it out. Hell yeah. All right. Look at that. You're 16 pounds. 4 on. Well, let's let it lock. No, it ain't gonna lock. We're at 16. 16. It's 16.3. That's where the low. We call it 16.3. So let's see if you guys can see that number. Hopefully you can. I'm kind of touching the bottom of the boat with the tail, so I don't know how good it is. Hold on. I don't know if it's... See, it's going a little bit. I'm going to call it 16.3. It's at 16.6 now, but we'll get 3 ounces for this thing. I'm going to put on a glove. Get some pictures with her. We're going to put her back in the net so she's good for pictures. Let her rest. Make sure I don't drop my scale in the water. In case she gets out, I'm going to undo the grippers. All right. These are my channel cat gloves, people. Sorry I'm not like right back on the camera here, but it is what it is. Camera's kind of mounted. These are my in-the-mouth gloves. How do you like them? All right, let's get her. Oh my goodness, what a beaut. You know what, I'm going to show you guys her. Let me disconnect this. Hopefully I won't lose you. I'm going to show you guys her in the net. This is why I like using these big nets. Whatever brand you use. Let's see. You can see her swimming down in there. It's like a little live well. So while you're doing whatever you're doing, hopefully you saw that. While you're doing your whatever you got to do, whether it's pictures or talking to people on a live stream, she's staying alive, she's staying healthy in there. And that's what we want with these trophy fish, man. There ain't no reason to keep this fish. I got my PB on a whisker stick. How crazy is that? What did I say it was? 16.3? Very cool. Thanks, everybody. I'm going to scroll back to the messages in a minute. I'm either hung up on one or whatever. So I'm going to step back. I'm going to get her out of the net. Well, I can't use my camera to take pictures. So we'll clip it out of the live stream later. We're at 2 hours and 33 minutes. This way I'll remember 2:33 to go back. And I'll just do some screenshots of it and post them up on Facebook and stuff. So cool. Let's see what we can do here. Holy Toledo. You really don't know how big a 16-pound channel cat is until you get it in the screen. Look at that from side to side. It's a monster. It's got the size of that head. Which side's the camera on? There we go. Look at that. There's a screenshot right there. Mendota monsters. Heck yeah. Man, I've tried to catch fish this big by me for a long time. I'm out here for the second time. Actually, this is the first time I really kind of fished it, that it was fishable because of the weather. And look, paid off big time, man. I'm happy the rest of the trip. We're looking for a 30, but I'm still leaving with a PB. Heck yeah, let's let her go. Yes. Right on, folks. All right. That was exciting. That was a heck of a fight on that whisker rod. The whisker seek ice rod come through. I told you that's what was going to happen. No, length. No, I didn't. I don't have a tape. I'm not. This whisker seeker scale I use, I check it every year, and I did already this spring with the 2 10-pound barbells, and it's pretty much dead on. And those grippers weigh what, a couple ounces. And I actually took the 16 pounds, 3 ounces off the bottom of where it was bouncing. So cool. Hey, Roger Anderson, what's going on? Yeah, heck yeah, it was. Yeah, it was a pretty cool channel cat. Thank you very much. I'm still hyped. I'm going to go through some chat here. Whew. Brian B in the house. Thank you, Mr. Morello, again. Definitely sub to the couple crosses fishing channel. Betty's like my sister from another mother. Sam, Brandon, they're great people. I don't know if you heard them. They were cheering me on from the other side of the lake here. Hey, what's going on, Brian B? I hope you saw that fish, man. If you did, you just came back in. Whew. George, right? Yeah, they're pretty big. I can't believe. Well, I do believe it. That's the way my luck goes. The whisker stick right here, guys. That was a fun fight. That was strip and drag like crazy. The short rod makes it hard to control. Look, even gave me my bait back. Bit on a chunk of sucker, little chunk of sucker like that. We're going to rebait this one, and yes, we're getting this rod back out. That was a blast. Betty, thanks. New PB, heck yeah, I'll take it. 16.3, 16.3, I believe. We got a boom. Thanks, Justin. I'm scrolling back through the chat, folks. That was a fun fight. I'm glad I got to share with you guys. Hopefully you guys saw most of that. If not, forgive me. I'm getting better at filming this stuff as far as, you know, the action stuff. Let's go down to the bottom and come back up. All right. Yeah, they do handle them. I use them quite a bit. It's usually my third rod if I'm not out. It depends what I'm fishing for. If I'm fishing for big flathead, if I want to hook into like a 30-plus pounder, I'm kind of, not that it won't handle it, I just don't want to mess it up using one and lose it. I like the control of a larger rod, especially when I'm hunting a really big fish. Hey, what's going on, Dan? Thank you very much. 16 pounds isn't the biggest one, but yeah, gripper weight is like 0.3. And the scale weight was going between 16.3 and like 16.8, 9. I always try to use like the lower one. I'm not that serious. I mean, if I called it 16 pounds the rest of my life, I'd be happy. 3 ounces ain't gonna kill me. I like to know it if I get another 16 pounder, but other than that, it really don't matter to me. Which is kind of why I don't take like the lengths and stuff. She was pretty long. You know what I need to do on my net? I'm thinking of putting one of those length stickers on it, like the guys use on the trout guys use on their fishing reels. They put them on there so when they're marching through the creeks fishing for trout, which is another thing I want to do here in Wisconsin. It looks like so much fun. So they don't have to pull it out. They just hold the fish up. They get a quick measurement. They can release them right away. So, thanks, Roger. They get bigger here. They get a lot bigger. Like I saw Jonathan pull a 20-pounder out of there. Hey, Sean, what's going on, bud? Yeah, thanks, Matt. I appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, I'm pretty happy. PB's a PB. The older I get, the more I fish, the less I'm fishing for PBs. But it's nice. It's nice to keep track of you catch. When I go to do my log entry for today, I'm going to mark down. It was at 10:30 a.m. The place water temperature is like right at 59 degrees. I actually just crossed over to 60, so maybe that's why I finally got on a bike. It's been at 58 all morning, so that could be something. I'll make note of that. Usually I'll mark it all down on my phone, but I'll just go through and get it from the live stream. I know to go back to 2:33 so I can get a picture of that fish. Very cool. So I'm going to rebait this one and get it back out, and let's get another one. Isn't that what Richard Zine says? Let's get another one. All right, we're going to get a fresh sucker. But I told you guys I was marking them between here and the dock, and that's exactly where she took me. So I'm going to reposition these lines. Maybe I should do that first. I'm going to reposition them closer to the dock. So I'm going to cover like here. I don't know if you guys can see. I'm going to cover like here towards the end of this dock, and then next to that boat back there. And I think I'm going to get them. They might be coming in right along here, along the side. Avoiding whatever they're avoiding here in the middle, but I'm marking them on side imaging. See, I just marked another monster right now. There's a huge shadow. I don't have you guys plugged in, so I can probably show you. Hopefully it won't roll off the screen by the time I get the camera off. See, you can see that shadow right there. Hopefully you can see it, that shadow rolling off. Here, we'll go to the big screen. Come on. Big screen, and we'll roll back in time. See it right there? That's a fish. You see the shadow? That's a fish. That's between me and the dock. Oh, this is my exact location. I don't know if I should be broadcasting. I have a lot of people mad at me. Yeah, we're gonna try and get another one. Whether it's a bigger one or not, it don't matter. You know what? If it ain't, it gives you a reason to come back, right, guys? You guys saw the size of it. That's 16 pounds. Can you imagine how big a 30-pounder is? Woo! I want to find out. All right. I made the choice to use a sucker. I'm going to let you guys tell me, should I use the head or a body chunk? Hopefully you guys can answer pretty quick so I can get that bait in the water. So give me a holler. Let me know what you want me to use, the head or the body chunk. Fishing with Squirrel. What's up, buddy? Good morning. Biggest channel so far. I just put back a 16-pound 3-ouncer. That's my PB. Head, we got one for the head. We got one for the body. Body chunk, Matt, body, a fillet. The suckers are hard to fillet. They're small. Here, I'll show you the sides of the body. I mean, they're pretty small, but look, they're nice and bloody, ready to go. But this is the size of the one I just caught. So far I got people that want bodies, one for a fillet. They're hard to fillet. D, what's going on, dear? Look at that. I like that icon next to your name. It points you right out. Both at once. I don't have a hook big enough to use them both at once. You know what, guys? It looks like I'll use that. I think Matt says use that. We got a couple more for the body. We'll use this. The head, though, I'm going to put up so it stays moist. I got to get a paper towel or a rag out. When you're cutting it on, especially on like a day like today. There we go. This is exactly the kind of bait and the size that I caught that big one on, or that last one. They're all big here. I'm a happy man, little bait. We'll get this cast out here and we'll move those other ones. So hang tight, folks. Let me get this all set up. This drag, I got carbon drag washers in this Abu, and this thing was pulling drag, man. I'm so surprised. I go to tighten it down, I'm like, uh-oh. That's all I got. Time to use my phone. Man, that was a good fight. We're going to change it up. I'm going to put the sucker head on here. And I'm marking another big fish on the bottom. See if they're getting ready to eat with this water temperature change. Use the sucker head. There we go. Almost looks like one of Chunky's eels. Long and slim. Oh, but the sucker's nice and bloody. There we go. This way I don't even have to keep the other stuff moist. I'll just use it all up. Normally I don't do that when I'm flathead. Jail cats, they're pretty ferocious once they're feet. I even say ferocious, what's the word? Can't get their fill. Man, here's something I noticed about that fish right now. As I'm always doing this, rethinking what happened right after it happened. He didn't really even put up a fight. He didn't even realize she was hooked up until after I got him pretty close to the boat. And once he did, I'm just glad he didn't get tied up in the anchor. He was heading straight for the anchor. Thomas Littlepage, what's going on, Thomas? How are you? We're at 30 in chat. Excellent. I hope you and Sharina are doing good, Thomas. Hey, what's going on? Derek's back in here. Let's see if I'm missing anybody. Yeah, so he didn't really care. I just hooked into him pretty good. Caught up on a pile of rocks, lost my bait, but I don't know about you guys, but I like fishing rocks. I do well on rocks. And we wait. Country Boy Catfishing, what's going on, bud? Welcome back. I think you've been here the whole time. Sean, what's up again? Catfish Hero's always fishing with Epic. He's always sporting a catfish and crappie hat. I always love seeing big fish, man. When people got my hat on, they catch them big fish, man. It kind of tickles me. Pretty cool. Roger had one on. Tom, LG Bass got some beasts. It's always cool. Maybe they're lucky. I don't know, guys. Proof's in the pudding. They are biting. So far, the one I got was on sucker. The one that Brandon got was on cut bluegill. There's no shad in this lake, I don't believe. So usually the bait of choice, the weapon of choice is cut bluegill or cut sucker on here. Left side. On the left side of my stack. What is that? No. All right. Thank you, though. Maybe it was just some cake or catfish lime. Come on, Betty. Come on over. Come on right next to me. I'm going to mark it right here between me and the dock. So, hell yeah. Park in front or pull up next to me. We can have a catfish party. And I'm marking more fish here on the bottom, Bet. Come on. Here, I'm going to point you guys to her. Unless we get a fish or something, I'm going to take a not safe for YouTube, one of the nasty habit breaks. So we're going to turn the camera that away. Yeah, I guess. Hey, it is what it is, man. That's the problem having a beard. I ain't gonna worry about it. I'm too happy to worry about it right now. I'm looking forward to lunch. I ain't gonna make you guys watch me eat that, but I got a lot of good sandwich stuff. Man, I hit the Polish deli. I got some good ham, some good bread. Ooh, I got sausage. I think I even got some of them. They're called cabanas, which is pretty much like a smaller than hot, but almost like a Slim Jim size sausage. Are pretty damn good. For 1 million channels. Cool. I'm looking forward to that. All right, I'm going to turn you guys around so I can take a not safe for YouTube break. Nasty habit of mine. All right, guys. Coming this way is the beautiful, great looking Brandon Cross, ladies and gentlemen. I'm pointing it at you while I take my nasty not safe for YouTube break. Oh, all right. We're pointing it at Josh, the weekend angler. There you go. And I'm happy I caught it on that whiskey stick. Did you guys see that? That was pretty fun. That was pretty fun. And, you know, I hate saying it, but I'm going to say it. Ain't going to lie. That was fun.
Oh, yeah.
That's the first stump I had. We're hooked up right away.
Really?
Love them mustads. Mustad, holler at your boy. Not that they will.
We're going to get right back here from where we started.
Good deal. I'm fishing between here and the dock. The first one I got back is by that white and yellow boat.
Okay.
And they seem to be coming. I see them on the side ski, and they're coming along this side. Right on this ledge. I'm on 4 feet and it dropped. What are you at? Like 24 now? Yeah, it drops real quick. J-Dog, what's going on, buddy? We're not eating bait today, but we're catching fish. Or at least we got one big one, and I'll take it. Maybe it'll break my live stream slump because I couldn't catch nothing on live streams. I admire the guys that can do it. Well, I didn't just say what. Yeah, we're fishing Wisconsin. We're Madison. Sean. I say a lot of stuff I probably shouldn't. I'm getting better. You guys know, before I started YouTube, I never said Holy Toledo, and now I say that all the darn time. Try to keep it safe for the kids. Usually I don't care, but it's kind of funny. My wife saw that video when I showed her my PB flathead, right? She's like, where did you start saying Holy Toledo? She gave me the funniest look. You guys hadn't been there. If I'd have got that on tape, man, I would have edited that into a second copy of that video. It would have been, you know, Mark's PB Flathead Part 2 or redo. Oh, yeah, I did say it. I ain't going to lie. That's one of the other. And y'all. I've been saying y'all lately. I blame Chad and Betty for that one. I'm going to pick up some other ones pretty soon. But you know what? Chad and Betty are good people to pick up stuff from. So same with D. Obviously, everybody here. I'm having so much fun, guys. You don't know. You don't know. I'm happy. Got my one for today. Happy, happy, happy. Y'all is a normal word, Dan says. Not for me, it ain't. Absolutely, J-Dog. Chad and D are awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Hey, we got to talk after the stream or later on tonight or tomorrow, whatever. J-Dog, I want, it's no big deal, but I just had something I wanted to talk to you about a motor issue. So we'll talk later. I just got some ideas. Help a buddy out. Looks like Christopher Central's in there swapping subs. That's good. But remember, folks, if you're subbing to somebody, at least watch a video or two. Give them the watch time, man. Because I think YouTube backs them subs out if you don't. So they're worthless. And you know what? If you're sharing subs and subbing back and forth, absolutely check out their content. And if you like their content, keep coming back. Being a creator myself, I know I've been doing a lot of live stuff lately, including my show. But unless people watch that stuff, those subs don't mean as much as if they did. So find the people you like, support them. Be on their team, and they're going to be on your team back. Like all you guys that are hanging out here, man, it means the world to me. And my peeps. There you go. See, that's a little more than y'all for me. Also want to give a shout out to the members I got. The Catfish and Crappie crew's growing with each one of my shows, man. It really, I don't know how to explain it. It's pretty, I'm in awe every time I see any of that stuff. I don't expect much, but when people support me enough and like the content and stuff, it's really kind of freaking cool. I ain't gonna say anything any more about it, but I kind of got to get that out and share my gratefulness. I'm not one to get too emotional too much, but except when I'm catching fish. You guys saw me turn into a maniac. That's pretty much it. Thanks, J-Dog. I appreciate it. There you go. I like the way you think. Matt. The wife is good for, she's as good as good does, but she's hanging in there. I talked to her yesterday. I better plug this in so I don't lose power. I want to keep you guys with me. She's doing pretty good, man. Thanks for asking. See, and I'm marking another one right here under the boat. Man, that was a fun fish. I just keep going over that catch in my head. Thank you, Avid. I appreciate it. This wind's blowing me from side to side. Take a big rise. Is there something camping on this one again? Eric B was supposed to be out here today too. We'll see if he's at. Hopefully we'll meet up. I haven't seen him in person. We talk online a little bit back and forth, just some nonsense stuff. I think he's something's hit that white one. See it? I don't know if you guys can see that. I hope you can. That is not the wind. That is not the boat. Those were tabs. Could be a little dink or something, maybe a sucker on it. Let's see. Dan had a big long one here. Yeah, I do that kind of stuff all the time, Dan. Where I'll look for something, I know I got it, you can't find it, and then you kind of give up. You go out and you buy something. As soon as you get it back the next day and you're done using it, you find the darn thing. I do that a lot, especially with fishing here. So we're getting some tabs on this white one. So man, but when that fish broke the water, that was cool to see. Uncle Lou, what's going on, bud? Do you want me to call you Uncle Lou, or do you want me to call you Lee? I usually try to call people by their channel names. Yeah, you saw that, didn't you, man? That was definitely a bite. And this whisker seeker on the left looks like it's up in the rocks. I'm going to check it in a second after I make sure that this one left is around with it. All right, now everybody else has got to get on a fish. We got to get D on a fish, Betty on a fish, Christine on a fish. You notice I'm not mentioning any of the guys. Who cares about them? Brandon's already got one. Flat Rock Flatheads, what's going on, man? Good morning. Yeah, we got one 16-pound, 3-ounce channel cat, new PB for me. We're looking for a 20 plus though this week, but I'll take the new PB. My old PB was 14 pounds, 6 ounces, I think. This is 16. I'll take it. It's 16.3. And on the ice rod, no less. I didn't forget one. I said D. Don't even start. Chad, if I could send you a link, I would. I wonder if I can send you an invite. How would I do that? How would I do that without losing the stream? I should have sent them out, and you guys could have joined me before I started. You guys could have popped in and been a pain in my side like usual. Oh, Cindy, absolutely. I did forget Cindy. Forgive me, Cindy. Forgive me, Cindy. I'm going to be extra nice to her the rest of the trip. Thanks, Fish and Smack. Have a great day. Thanks for watching. Very much so. We ain't done yet. It's still early. It's only 10:58 a.m. All right, I'm going to check this whisker sheet. I think I might be hung up on that rock pile. Figured out what was going on with that. All right. Yeah, it looked like there was a little bit of grass. I don't know if there was enough on it to cause it to bounce like that, but I wanted to make sure. Oh, wait, what did he say? Oh, Parker got a decent pike. Good for him. Welcome back to table. Hey, D, have you seen Chrissy and Ernie? When I go to move, maybe I'll head out on the lake, see where they're at. Kind of visit a little bit. I do want to get out on the lake, check it out. I do plan on doing some crappie fishing, so I wanted to do a little scouting before I head into. Also run the boat a little hard because we've been idling all day. I don't know if you guys noticed this too. When I was putting my rods in the rod holders, I was leaving the reels on the outside of the rod holder. After fighting that one channel cat, I started putting them on the inside of the rod holder because I ain't losing the rod and reel. Usually I don't worry about it, but that was It's that jerk and that bounce that'll knock them out of the rod holders, you know. And these are great rod holders. I love these drift. Wait. I love these Drift Masters. They work pretty good. Ah, okay. Keep seeing this Whisker Seeker one on this side. That would be on the left side. Now I'm seeing stuff. I gotta wait till they hit the channels hit pretty hard. Try something here. David Martin, what's going on? Good morning, bud. I want to see if I can tell it what kind of. I think I got to turn this way to see what kind of power I got. Oh, I got plenty of juice. David, we're not cooking on a boat, but we got a nice channel cat, bud. 16 pounder. Back at like 2 hours and 33 minutes if you want to scroll back and check it out. That's where I marked. It was actually before that. I caught it on an ice rod too, bud. A 38-inch Whisker Seeker out. I got a 16-pound channel cat. That was fun as heck to catch too. I fight like the Dickens at that size. He didn't even know he was hooked till he got near the boat, and then it was game on. He went back into between these docks and everything. It was fun. Other than that, it's been kind of slow, but I'll take that one big fish and a slow day over no fish at all any day of the week. Let's see, Dan wants to take a poll. Let's see what he wants to see, what he's asking. Let's take a poll as to what I should do. Go to get work done in the shop, go get a haircut, go fishing. Go fishing. That's a silly question. And you're welcome. Yeah, they're wait till you see like a 20-pounder. Wait till you see one where the whiskers are like freaking like a foot and a half long. That's when they get crazy. Thanks, Lee. Thank you very much. Have a good trip to the post office. Be careful. Don't be listening to me and running off the road. I'd hate that to happen. If I do get hooked up, I seem to scream like an idiot. Baby, did you? I haven't even got a baby blue. Not yet. We'll get on it this year. My traveling may be a little limited for just work reasons and stuff, but I'm gonna try and get away. I was gonna try and fish the Kansas City American Catfish tournament with Lyle, but I don't think I can make it out there. So him and Cindy, they're gonna handle it just fine. Thank you, Dee. She agrees. See, fishing. I have to admit that the Dieter Bellhorn shot of that channel cat looked pretty cool. At least from my side it did. And the picture looks pretty good. You see, earlier when I was losing connection, I was under these power lines. You can see them like right, I don't know if you can see them, but there's power lines up here. See them right there? You can see them right at the top of the corner. I was under those power lines, and that's when I was using signal. I'm literally 100 feet over to the side, and I got like full bars. Picture quality looks really good. Man, this iPhone has pretty good quality picture, that's for sure. Yeah, get your hair cut on the way to go fishing. There you go. That's a good plan. Always feel good after a haircut. If you're gonna fish that lake, good luck, man. Do an ice fishing tournament, which is a local tournament to raise some money for kids on a local little like 68, not even let's say 16-acre lake. It's a small lake, electric only lake during the summer. I do pretty good on channel cats and crappie that place, and I've caught some big bass out of there. But ice fishing's kind of rough on there. I do a tourney there. They had an online tourney, summer tourney already this year. They might have another one. But all their profits go to charity. I think they split it half for a kids' charity, and half of it goes back to stocking the lake. I don't know. Would you guys call it a pay lake? It's a community lake that you have to like buy a pool pass. It's like, what is it, $20 for the whole family? But they use that to stock the lake and dump the garbage cans. It's a pretty nice place. They got like 4 parks around there. They all have porta potties in them. They all have garbage cans. They got nice picnic areas and stuff. So, I mean, I feel our taxes should cover that, but it don't. So I really can't complain. I use the heck out of it. So like $20. I get 4 passes every year, so I can take guests and stuff. And then it's $10 for a year to launch your boat, which is no problem. You got to pay if you're not a resident of the town. You have to pay every time you go. So I think it's $20 though. For me, it's $10 for the year. If you watch my fishing with the kids, crappie fishing with the kids video, that's on that lake. Real nice, quiet lake. A lot of fun. I got a crappie video I saw crappie fishing at that spot where I slayed them. I got it loaded in my editor, and literally there's 100 fish catches in there. I'm having a hard time just piecing it together and making a coherent video. That seems to happen to me a lot. If any of you out there are making videos and stuff, how do you deal with like that massive amount of information? I really don't want to split it up into like 3 videos. It just doesn't make sense. I kind of want to keep, the feel of the day or the feel of the chase in a creative sense within that video. I'm having a real hard time doing it. Maybe I need to start scripting stuff out. I don't know. And when I say scripting, oh, look at this. I did find a tape measure. I do have a tape measure here. See, I looked down. Wasn't looking for it. I probably could have measured that one. Next one we'll measure for you guys. So yeah, I'm just trying to make kind of cool stuff. I wish I could put more stuff out. That would really be good. But video editing isn't as hard as the actual creating part. Dan, being creative in his metalworking stuff, probably knows what I'm talking about. And I wasn't good to begin with. This was why I kind of got into all of this, to take something I really enjoy doing it and try to expand. Even at my older age, I'm only 51 years old, guys. So it might sound old, but don't blink, man. You'll be there. Well, one of my tasks is trying to do the whole creative part of it. Yeah, actually, I cut my own hair, which isn't much, but Sheila had to come and clean it up for me. I missed a couple spots in the back. Chad cuts his own. I don't know how he does it. I always miss something. But thank goodness I got a wife that'll come and finish me up. Also, when I got to go get this trimmed, I don't trust anybody to this except my boy Alex. Alex over at Beardsley's Barbers in Huntley, man. Them guys cut some mean head. Them guys do a lot of young kids and stuff, and they do everything from fades to carving designs. They even do some airbrushing. I kind of laugh at everybody who went in there, but it's like your quintessential barbershop. It's pretty fun. We have a good time. They always got, either sports or some cool music on there. The guys dress pretty hip and happening. I'll be actually a lot of old guys come in there too. But you get a good mix of people, but it's always fun. And my boy Alex takes good care of me. I've been seeing him for a while. He's the only one that can handle this, man, as far as I'm concerned. Everybody else does kind of a crappy job, including myself. This right here, you're looking on a fishing one, so it's been wind torn and driven with the windows open. But other than that, he usually gets it looking pretty good. Let's see, are we still seeing fish? I'm still seeing marks on the bottom. So I ain't moving anywhere. We just got to get them to eat. Water's up to 60.5 degrees from the 58 this morning. So the sun is warming it up. And we just had some big ones roll in on this side. Big shadows. They could be carp. They could be anything, but we'll see. I'm going to tighten these lines up a little bit. I hope Ryan comes back and checks out that fish. I know he'll be happy for me. He'll get a kick out of seeing that. He's a fanatic just like the rest of us. It's nice when you got somebody local though too. And Damien Avish, actually, he was here earlier. Hopefully he comes back and checks it out. He's working, so he might come back and check out, and I'll just tell him what the timestamp is to go in. Oh, there's like little bugs finally coming out. What is that? They could be catfish. You know what I'm learning? Like I say, this year not so much, but when I'm really fishing flathead hard, they're easier to catch at night. They're more on the move, but you can catch them during the day. Channel cats, it doesn't really matter to me, at least not the ones that I've caught in the past. I've caught tons of them, 10 to 12 pound range, lots of them, and obviously smaller ones. Everything from little pan fryers or whatever. I've been known to use some stink bait when I'm bored to run out real quick at lunchtime or something, just so I don't have to go out and catch bait or use my flathead bait. So it's nice if I'm going channel catfishing just to have something to use. Used to use a lot of chicken livers back in the day. They're always good for channel. I mean, worms are good for channel cats. Leftover fatheads aren't bad for channel cats. I get a lot of them when I'm using minnows for crappie, but I don't do that too often. I like using minnows for crappie when I'm fishing a new territory or new water that I don't know. They're pretty good. But, after talking to like Darren Kim and Mike Baker over on Lake in the Ozark, they both, confirm from their massive amount of use of live scope that you can have a minnow on there and even hit them in the head and they still want to touch a minnow and then throw a jig down and they'll attack it. So we've been doing some hand ties lately. Actually, I have my hand ties here. Maybe I'll show them to you guys later. They're kind of buried right now. But I really want to get into catching some more fish with those. But what I like to do when looking, I know this is more of a catfish stream, but when I'm looking for crappies, I always go back to what I'm confident with to try. Minnows, obviously, I'm confident with. Monkey's milk, I'm confident with. I think they're called willow plastics. They got the little willow blade. It looks like a little tube jig with the a flat paddle like tail on the back. Those I'm confident with. I'm confident with 2-inch paddle tails. I got a bunch of those from Charlie Brewer. Those were good. I'm confident with those, especially in the summer. And I'll try those. And if I can find the fish, then I like to move into using my hand ties and stuff. And I'm getting pretty confident with the white one that I make. And I'm going to start making a gray one. I did catch a bunch on a blue with a black spack mop Chanel. That worked really well. And I finally started using the feathers for the tail, the hackle, after watching, obviously, SK's Crappie Catching Adventures. So they're coming out good. I'm getting better at it. So let's see what's going on in chat here. Try to keep up with you guys. Beef livers. Yeah, beef livers are nice and tough, right? I've even taken chicken livers and used Pro Cure on them after seeing a video from Catfish and Carp. And they work, they stay on the hook. But good thing about chicken livers, and I had this out earlier. I don't know if you guys saw this. I use finger gauze a lot. I'll even use finger gauze when I'm finger gauze. See this stuff? It's a tube. You cut a piece off, tie one end, tie the other end, stuff it, pack it full of your bait. Make a couple of them up if you're using chicken livers and dump it right in the container after you make them. This stuff will absorb even more juice, and you won't get it off the hook. Does it work better? I don't know, but it works. It works for me. It works better than a Pro Cure, and it works better than having to rebait. The good thing about having to rebait is you're forcing yourself to get fresh bait. At least in my opinion. What do you guys think? Minnows down, like warmer temperature. The ones just last week, they're all dead. You know, Dan, do you mean keeping them in the water, or do you mean using them? From my ice fishing experience, minnows live forever in the winter, man. As long as you keep the water from freezing. I've had them for 3 weeks in a bubbler. I got a plug-in one, an AC one at home, and I actually keep them on the back one of my boats in my garage. I'll keep my little minnow bucket here at the bottom. I got like the double insulated one, and that water stays cold. It's borderline freezing, and they'll kick for the longest time, at least in my experience. Go to a butcher; they'll sell you beef. They'll sell you offals like that. I mean, when you buy liver to eat, isn't that beef liver? So I imagine you should be able to find it. Hey, John Boy's Catfishing, what's up? Yeah, actually, we do. Our luck has come back. Back at like I'm gonna say 220 or so. I got pictures of it at 233 for screenshots. Back at like 220, I got a 16-pound channel on an ice rod. That was a heck of a fight. So if you want to scroll back and watch that, but come back and check it out. Oh yeah, frozen bottles, definitely. I'll put ice in there all the time. You're 100% right. Keep that bait cool. In the summer, I have a problem with even bluegills, and pretty much bullhead will live through anything. They're pretty much bulletproof proof. Green sunfish. When the green sunfish are animals too. When the bluegills get kind of worn out from the heat or being in my tank for a long time, the green sunfish will go after them. So one of the reasons I still do use minnows when I'm crappie fishing is because I take them home and I feed my bait with the leftovers. They won't eat worms as much as they'll eat the minnows, and it's kind of savage to watch them go after them. I mean, they'll hit the side of the walls. You can hear it. I got like a plastic Rubbermaid tote, whatever it's made out of. It's got fibers in it. You can hear them smashing the side of the tank until all the minnows are gone. And I'll go through, like, if I got 20 greenies in there, which is probably where I keep it, they'll go through 2 dozen minnows in like 3 dozen minnows in like an hour. I would feed them more, but I try to use them faster, and 3 dozen minnows ain't cheap, at least not to get bait to feed bait, you know what I mean? Yeah, well, I don't eat liver either. I have liver sausage, but I don't know what kind of liver's in that. But yeah, people eat liver and onions all the time, so beef liver would probably be easy to find if you look. Ask the butcher at your grocery store or at Walmart or whatever. See, are we still marking fish? We're still marking. Yeah, marked one on this side this time. We'll see. We're getting towards that midday lull. Obviously, we've had a lull all day, but at least we got the one, so I'm happy with it. Oh, oh my God. Holy shit. There's a carp over here this big. Not even kidding you. The thing's 3 feet wide, long. That's what I'm seeing mid-column. Holy smokes, that thing's huge. I think it was a carp. It wasn't a catfish. It had scales. Man, I got to figure out how to make this mobile. I think I need to get one of those cage rigs with a quick disconnect so I can do that. Yeah, no, the carp ain't gonna eat cut bait. I don't have any. Corn is my weapon of choice. So, yeah, it was big. Yeah, I'm sure they'll eat goldfish. I think they just made them legal. I don't know how I feel about that. I do like koi fish, and as long as they're hybrids and they don't reproduce, I mean, some bass will probably eat them. That thing was a monster. Holy smoke. I do see him that big on the Fox. I see him bigger. Mr. Morello would have liked to see that. He'd have liked to catch it even more. That thing was a pig. Hey, so when I turn the camera away, can you guys still hear me? Let me know in chat. So I'm going to take another one of those silly breaks. I'll turn the camera away, or if I should just cut the camera off like this. Is that better? Because you guys, I know you guys can still hear me. I don't think you want to look at that. I think you'd want to look at some nature while you're listening. So we'll turn this around here, give you guys something to look at, and then I'll check the chat when I come back to you. I hope Lyle got on some fish. We're going to head out there in a little while. We're going to give this spot a rest. We're going to see where everybody's at out on a big lake. Take you guys with me. We'll run some cobwebs out of this motor. You know, the good part of having this, the paid subscription with the paid service for StreamYard is I'll be able to download that video and I can edit that part out. So that'll be cool. So I'll use that clip or something, whether it's on YouTube or just make a quick video. Maybe if we get on some more fish, I'll make a montage of all that stuff. That would be pretty cool. I wonder where James Dockery is. Let's see what I missed here. Ruby red minnows. Yeah, we have those at the bait shop. I've never tried them. I just use fatheads. I use fatheads on either Eagle Claw Pro V Aberdeen. Those are bad. I want to say the bad A word. Those are great hooks. I do really good hookups, and they work really well, surprisingly, with 1-inch Berkeley Gulp minnows. I also use some True Turns. I forget who makes those, but those are pretty good. Whether they work or not, I don't know. In theory, I would imagine they do, since crappie got, those big kind of bucket mouths, at least the big ones do. So it's nice for them to turn instead of them spitting the hook all the time. But and the fathead minnows usually work pretty good. I got larges and mediums always. I kind of stick with that. I already did, Dan. Thanks, bud. No, not muting you guys. You guys are good. Oh, sorry, Dan. I know the feeling. I'm there with you. I got this boat. All right, here's a little story about how I came across this boat. It's a 16-foot Lund Fury with a console. It's a pretty nice boat. It handles pretty well. Would I take it out on Lake Michigan? No. On a calm day, maybe. Guys go out there on calm days on their kayaks. But the problem is, where I like to fish in Lake Michigan is all the way up in Racine. And by the time I get up there, the weather's changed crazy. When I'm salmon fishing in the fall up there, I can. It's almost hour and 50 minutes, 2-hour drive, depending if I stop or not. Usually it's later in the evening. I fish until like 2 in the morning out there. But I'll stop and pick up something to eat out there, so I have it. There's the Root River right there. I fish at the mouth of the Root River, which is great for steelhead. That's another fish I got to get on pretty soon. I've even thought about hiring a guide. I'm a big salmonoid guy, man. They fight like crazy. I mean, that big channel cat fought like a beast. It's just a different fight. Only thing I can compare it to, and this is just from me watching videos and stuff, is think of a 20-pound or a 15 or a 10-pound skipjack. They fight crazy like that. Like 70-yard runs are not out of the question if you hook into like a big 20-pound king salmon. Especially when they're coming. See, there's carp turning there. That's what's making the noise, the bubbles here in the shell. But anyways, so back to how I got this boat. 16-foot Lund. That's where I left off. I was telling you about it. I could see 2 people in here. Okay, it's a little tight. Rather than side by side, it's staggered. It's a panfish boat. Other than it being side by side, I've had 3 with an additional seat up in front, and that makes if we're motoring around, slow trolling, it's okay. Getting up on planes a nightmare with 3 people in this boat. We've even flooded at one time. The live well has a habit of filling up and spilling over. That's one thing I gotta figure out how to seal up. I've tried using sealer. We'll get it figured out. It's time more than anything. I had a UTV, a side-by-side. I had a Ranger Polaris 800, like in 2011. And I quit using it because we stopped going up to southwest Wisconsin, the driftless area of Wisconsin. It's beautiful, guys. If you ever want to go someplace gorgeous, rolling hills, it's all that part of Wisconsin they call it driftless zone because the glaciers didn't come through. And the creeks through there are full of trout. And there's not so much other fishing than that, but the whole west side of Wisconsin up until like where Minnesota comes in. Hello. What's up? I'm telling stories. Look at these guys. They come up on me sneaky.
We're going to the bay. Go catch it.
Where?
Out the bay.
Out in the bay? I'm following you. You hear that, guys? We're going to the bay. So anyways, I traded that SUV in and for this thing. So that's how I got it. So this is what I'm going to do. We're going to pull baits. We're going to pull anchors, and we're going to follow the Cross family out there. So hang on. One. 2. 3. I wonder if you guys can hear me being a fool. I hope so. Oh boy. There we go. It was hooked up on something. Look at that stick. One more anchor and we're moving. right, folks, let's get on some fish. Let's see if my trolling motor is connected. I've been having problems with it. There we go. We'll stow that bad boy. All right, you guys ready? Let's see a heck yeah in the chat, guys. Let's go to the bay. See Lyle and Betty and everybody. I think Chad's out there. Hopefully they got on some fish. Yeah, we'll find them. I said we're not hurried. This is the first day. Hey, Richard, is that you?
Yeah.
What's up, bud?
Good.
Not too bad. How you guys do today?
Good.
Matt.
My son Casey, my friend Dennis, and wife Casey, and my grandbaby JT.
Everybody, you're live. There's Mad Catter and his family. You guys been out there?
Yeah, we're gonna head back out.
Yeah, I think we're heading out to the bay. I got one. I'm happy with that.
Yeah, nice one.
We'll catch up later and shake hands, bud.
Yeah.
All right, folks, we're on the move. Just ran over some bait fish. In 3 feet of water. Okay, let me see if I can get under here. I might have to take you guys. Hold on. I got to take some rods down here. Low bridge. I didn't realize it was that low. Stop me here. There we go. Let me take these rods down. I'm going to need to take this camera mount down too, so it's going to be a wild ride. Hold on. All right. I think I'm going to have to take you guys down here. Let me unplug this. I don't think I can make it with this pole mount here. We're going to see, though. And here comes a kayaker hauling ass through there. Yeah, it's pretty low. We're going to have to take you guys down here. Please hold. Sorry. How you doing? Yeah. I didn't see them that way. It's been a while. I got to take this down before I come under there. All right, folks, we're good here. Jerry Parker, ladies and gentlemen. Say hello, Jerry. Parker Pursuits. All right, here we go. Oh, look at those clouds. That's a cool shot. Sorry about the vibration. We're going to go under here one-handed. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm glad I took that down. Shallow. Look at this. Woohoo! Ooh, it's nice under here. All right, check this out, guys. Here, let me set you down real quick, and I'll put that mount back up so I can turn you guys all over the place. Hold on. There we go. Signal's back. Sorry about that. Oh, I'm going to hit this bridge here. Hopefully we'll get signal pretty soon. All right, I need to make a lower mount, like right here. That'll work. That'll save me a lot of problems. Got to miss some buoys here. All right, I need to drive. So let me get this mount back up so I can drive and leave you guys here. This guy in this pontoon boat is kind of being a pain in the butt. I don't know what the heck he's doing. Pleasure boaters. I don't see any fishing poles. All right, folks, sorry about that, but this is real life. You're back, mounted and good to go. Now I can drive. Just went over a big pile of bait, man. Big pile. That wasn't prop wash, that was bait. See if we can catch up to Betty and the gang. Like to hang out with them for a little while. Like hanging out with you guys too. Here, check out. We'll give you guys the front view. You guys can watch. Sorry about any wind noise. But there's a cool view out here. Check out that house. I think that's a house. Maybe it's a hotel. I don't know. No, those are apartments. The governor of Wisconsin lives on Mendota, I believe. We might have to make a run across the lake. Hopefully I can find them. A lot of big pontoon boats out here. All right, now you guys got to look at me again. Sorry about that. What did Chad say? Yeah. We're in Wisconsin, Chad. None of us like you're just afraid to drive in Chicago. Oh, they're gonna murder me. Oh, welcome back, man. We're on the move. Thank you, Betty. That message I saw. I just got to look for that awesome boat of yours, too. Man, there's some nice places here, guys. Check this out. Some cool stuff. Giving you guys a full tour. Yeah, well, I'm glad you're okay and you made it past that, Dan. That'll happen too. Yeah, this is true. D does everything. D's the boss. There I go, I'm humming again. Got some people jigging for crappies. Take note of that spot. Pan fishing. Man, I'm gonna hit all these docks later this week for some panfish. Maybe get Lyle out here with me. I know him and Doctor are all in. I bet you we can get DN2 on it. Next again, Chad keeps mentioning that movie. You ever see the movie Capone? There is no mob, Chad. Ready, I'm coming, I'm getting there. I got pontoon boats blaring music. I don't want to get a copyright strike. The stream's been pretty cool so far. A lot of marinas over here, big marinas, 4 feet of water full of weeds. Yeah, weeds on both sides. Sometimes I got to raise my motor to get both sides seen. Would you guys consider that a wake? I don't consider that a wake. I think this is still considered Cherokee here where we're at, but I can see Mendota. I can see it. Tomorrow I think I'm going to mount you guys on a different spot here. I got a clamp on mount I'm going to try. I'll keep this one up here too. I should be GoProing this stuff, but I've been having so much fun and stuff I didn't want to take the extra time I went to haul all that camera gear around. We're slowing down. This guy's turning his music up even more. I'm going to mute you guys for a second, all right? Just so we don't get a copyright strike. Man, this no wake zone / channel is long. We've got a long ways to go yet. Sorry guys, I'm trying to get us there. There's a lot of traffic. I'll turn you guys over. You can see there's 3 pontoon boats in front of me. Watch this. That is Lake Mendota. Before I nail it, it's nice to know where the heck I'm fishing. So I'm going to look for Betty and Lyle. I'm not sure if Chad is out here too. I forgot. I don't remember which way they went. Okay, I'm gonna mute you guys so I don't get a copy straight. But look at this guy, this pontoon and boat idiot dancing. Hopefully you can see that. Hold on. He saw me filming him and he stopped. That's funny. As he should have. Yeah, I'm kind of in the channel. It's a narrow channel. It's all marked off, so we're waiting until the end of the buoys. I see a bunch of boats out there. That might be them. It's still no wake zone, actually. I can see the no wake buoys up here. These guys need to make up their mind. Either go or not. Keep slowing down. Unless the wind's slowing them down. We got to meet you again. Sorry, guys. Eminat. Hey, thank you very much. Painting Services by Steve. What's up? Welcome to the chat, bro. Thank you, sir. I got to mute it because I'm gonna get a copyright strike, but I'll highlight that one and I'll say what's up as soon as we stop and find the rest of them. All right, guys, hold on. All right, boom is right. I guess is that what you say when you get one of them? Thanks again, Steve. Hold on. Thanks again, Steve. I appreciate it, man. Sorry about that. Having to mute you. I didn't want to get a copyright service. All right, we're getting close to. We're in between some of our party. I just went over a big pile of crappie, big brush pile. Actually marked it for tomorrow or for whenever we come out here. Just marked a big pile of crappie. Where are your lines at? All right, can I get close? I'm live streaming. Which way? I can do that. Which way is the wind blowing us? I'm sorry?
It's coming like all different ways.
Yeah, really. Big fucking hole here.
I'm in a 4 foot hole right here. All right, guys, we're going to get anchored up over here. We're only in 4 feet of water, so this should be easy. I do want to be close enough to chat with the Cross family. Check them out. My peeps. All right, take it off spot lock, throw it in reverse. There we go. There we go. Hopefully it won't pull anything out of my boat. There we go. Nice and tight. Got it neutral. I think we're going to get this under control here.
Are you still on?
Yes. I can point it away from me if you're going to do something.
I'll let you know here in a little bit.
All right. Well, I'm just trying to get anchored right. Shutting her down. Tighten this one up in the front. Straighten this out a little bit. It is. It's some speed down. I'm going to take this swing off in a second. How this anchor got here, I don't know. Oh, that's how. Perfect. Here we go. right, all right, all right. Rank it down. All right. I'm going to lose. This hoodie. It is warm out here.
Woo!
Whew.
Like 20 degrees warmer out here.
Yeah, it is. It's sun.
It wasn't when we came up here the first time. It was colder out here.
It was cooler back there in the channel.
Well, when we came out this way the first time, it was colder.
Yeah.
Wind was whipping.
All right, we're going to get some fresh sucker out here. Some fresh Chadwick. Setting hooks, what's going on, Ryan? River certified. Hey, what's going on, Spencer? What's up, folks? We're getting settled in. We need some fresh bait. We're going to get all set up. I caught a big-ass 16-pound channel cat back at like 2 hours and 20 minutes on the whisker rod, on the soupy rod, as Spencer calls it. That was a fun fight. If you guys want to scroll back and check it out, please do. It'll be kind of cool. But yeah, we're going to get some fresh bait, get this stuff out here, and see what we're doing. We got Betty Cross and the family here again. I keep showing you them because they're worth it. They're important. All right. What do you guys want me to use, bluegill or sucker? You tell me. I'm thinking sucker. You guys pick.
Hey, Mark,
Yes.
stay that way.
All right. We got to take a break here. Actually, I'm gonna. Oh, okay, good. We're good. We got to take a break next test, so I'm turning you guys away. Sorry. All right, thanks, Spencer. Have a good day. All right, we're gonna. You good? All right, we're good. We're gonna start with some bluegill. I can't really see the chat, but cool. Well, Spencer stopped by the live stream. That was nice of him. Spencer.
You really can't send me a link, can you? Not on your phone?
If I leave the stream, will I lose it?
Oh, do you?
I don't know.
I don't either.
I could try it.
No, don't do it. You're good. I don't even have my holder, so don't worry about it.
All right.
Man, it turned into a beautiful day.
It did.
I love it.
As soon as I caught that fish, it turned into a beautiful day.
I know, now it's my turn.
That's right.
I don't care if it lands it on Brandon's rod. I'm taking it.
I don't care. You know what? If I get one, you can come on over here and reel it in.
That's my birthday.
Yeah, everybody. It's Betty Cross's birthday. Reiner, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? Just a little FYI, if you guys watched some of my earlier videos, Reiner did my theme song, so he's a very talented guy. So everybody say what's up to Reiner after you say happy birthday to Betty. All right, we're throwing out a headpiece, body chunk, and the rear. I grabbed a small bluegill out of there, so we'll use him up.
You know what's cool? I can just have the phone on and I can have the volume down so I hear everything you're saying.
You've been watching. How am I doing? How am I doing? How's my live stream?
Good. I mean, I haven't watched the whole time, but I've been going in and out.
was underneath the power line.
Yeah, it's better now. I haven't seen it break up for a while. A couple hours.
Cast it like a boss. Look at this, my sure catches my reel.
There you go.
Look, guys. We're gonna set this one down. I don't think I'm gonna use this one now. I am gonna use this one. This sucker head's still pretty good. I'll throw this one out too.
What kind of rod is that?
Rail splitter, mud bones,
Yeah.
my flathead rod.
It's sharp. I like it.
I need to get another Whisker Seeker medium for the channel, so I got 3.
Yeah.
I got a 9.5 footer, but
Yeah.
it went from the bank. It ain't too bad. I got it for Powerton, basically, which is a big power plant lake where you balloon fishing.
Nice fish come out of that thing.
It's a long walk though.
But it is.
Over a mile and a half. All right, we did good with the body chunk before, guys. We're gonna put another body chunk on the Snoopy rod. Little 2-ounce weight on that bad boy. I can't catch this one as far, so it's gotta go where it goes. See what I mean?
What are you doing over there?
Besides messing up. Can't catch these little rods.
Yeah.
I'm terrible at it.
Yeah.
And I think this reel kind of took a beating with that last fish. I'm trying to rebuild it again. All right. Woo. All right. Let's see what I've been missing. Oh, Betty's here. I hope everybody's been saying happy birthday, Betty. She deserves it. Brian B., what's going on, bud? Uncle Lou, hey, Lee. Yeah, I don't know about all that, Reiner. I saw a monster like this big, right under the top of the water over there.
That is the craziest thing that you can just see the bottom out there. That's nuts. I've never seen such clear water unless I'm in the mountains.
Thanks again, Painting Services by Steve. You're the man. I appreciate it. Just going through my message or through the chat here. See if anybody had any questions or had anything to say. Right there's know where I left off. I got one big one, Ryan. I got, like I said, 16 pound, 3 ounces on the Snoopy rod. It was fun as heck. Go back to like 2 hours, 20 minutes. Brandon got a, how big was yours, Brandon? 14 what? 14 pound, 3 ounces. No, it was 6. No, my PB was 4. No, mine was 14.3. I thought his was 14.6.
His was 14.3, yours was 16.3.
Well, today's. I'm talking about prior.
Oh, no, because you said yours was 14.1.
14. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
It was. That's the key word.
Yeah.
Now we need that 20 pounder.
Right.
Lee, hello. What's going on? No, not yet. We're going to keep working on it. Ryan, again, we got the one I told you where you can go scroll back. Enjoy your lunch break if you're still watching, Spencer. Appreciate you stopping in. There you go. I need to stuff my face in a little bit. I'm just not going to make you guys watch me do that.
I wore the wrong shirt today.
Why is that?
I should have worn the one that said no hair, no care.
Oh. Yeah, I kind of live that. I have no hair, don't care.
I don't care.
You got boat hair, don't care. I got no hair. All right, Spencer wishing luck. Reiner comes in. Yeah, it's a beautiful day out here, Reiner. Again, happy birthday to Betty. Brian B. Catfishing. What's up, my friend? Yeah, it's rough, man. I'm not on a body of water that produces, well, I'm on a body of water that produces big fish. And this is like only my second time out, and this is the first time by myself. So we're here to figure it out. We'll get her done. The good thing about this is there's quality of fish here, and that's what we're looking for. So cool. Let's see what's let's see what's in the cooler. Look at this, Betty. Watch what you call it too, because this is live.
What should I call what?
That's a real Slim Jims. You want some?
No, I'm good, thank you.
I wasn't talking to you. I know you don't want any.
Roger says hi.
Hi, Roger.
Yeah, he probably missed his.
Tell her it's at 2 hours and 20 minutes if he wants to see it. All right, we got the little baby sausages I was telling you guys about. Brandon, what's going on? Welcome back. Don't get in trouble while working, man. You know better than me what you can get away with there. We're going to try this bay over here. We got some pretty good intel that there's fish here, some trusted intel. Fishing Frustrations, welcome back. That's rough, Dan. I've had plenty of times like that. Hey, I'm going to mute you guys for 1 second. I got to ask Betty something, but hold on. Brandon is hooked up. Did you lose him? Lost him? Yeah, it looks like you lost one. Good. Let's hook into him. Good luck with the new job, Brandon. I appreciate it. You coming in here, spending your last day? Only way to spend a better last day of working would be fishing, not working. No, the volume's on. Oh, yeah, nature calls, so we're turning you the other way.
We're trying to keep that.
Let me know when you're done, Brandon.
I had. Oh yeah, yeah. No, since we got out here, I'm
7-Eleven is buying Speedway, huh? I got enough money to do it. So that's, oh, you're an engineer designer. Cool. You know, I worked for Citgo when 7-Eleven owned us back in the day. So we got that. We had that experience. Yeah, Brandon's gonna kick some butt. He'll be fine. Got a bunch of good people in here. Anybody be happy? Anybody be great to have them for their job. Are you guys done?
We're good.
Yeah. Safe.
Sorry about that, folks. Let's see if we can't get some studs here. How far back are you guys, Brandon?
Good ways out there. It's all about the same up through here.
I noticed that.
Once we just swimming around, this kind of reminds me of Sandusky. I've never been up there, but it's not deep and it's big.
Pretty flat.
Make sure I got a little bit.
I should have parked like right in between you guys. We'd have had more area covered. I just wanted to come and visit.
Oh, you're fine. Hang out.
Right up in there, mister.
Now it might be on.
Smelling water is a good thing.
You ain't lying.
No, you're fine. I got all mine over here and they're out back and you're right there. We're good.
Wouldn't it be funny if the only rod I caught fish on was the Snoopy rod?
With the what?
The Snoopy rod?
Yeah.
Oh, put my feet up, guys. Chill out with you. Oklahoma 7-Eleven was a totally separate company. Ah, got you, Dan. It's getting warm out here. Nothing like wiping yourself off with a bait rag, huh? Muskrat, what's going on, Roger? Paul Frick, what's up? Good afternoon. Yeah, it's a big channel cat lake. It sure is, Paul. I got one so far. Another guy's got a 14-pounder. I heard rumors of some other ones. Not going to mention any names. They're doing pretty good. We got a lot of the Catfish family out here today. So we're going to see. We pulled out on the Mendota. We're checking out this spot. We'll see what happens. We got the Cross family here next to me. I keep showing them off, trying to give you guys something interesting. What's going on, Justin? Welcome back, brother. Yeah, Roger, catching that big old channel on that little ice rod was fun. I think I roasted my reel, though. Or I got to take it apart and put it back together. Maybe I did something wrong when I put those drag washers in and greased it up, because it's making some funny noise. Kind of like the whatchamacallit, the anti-reverse making noise. We'll see. All we can do is catch another one and see what happens. All I know is I'm having a good day out here. A lot of fun, hanging out with my friends. Talking to myself, it seems like a crazy man, but I'm talking to you guys. You know, Betty, that's something I might never get used to. This live streaming stuff, I feel like a maniac talking to myself, but there are people listening. Yeah. Or if somebody asks me what I'm doing, I'm always too shy to say. I'm on YouTube.
It never bothered me, but I wasn't super talkative.
Yeah.
I wanted to fish.
Yeah, I want to fish too. But still. Damien, what's up? It's going, bro. I got a monster already. I got a new PB, so we're good. Going good. We're looking for some more. We're starting to get some more bites over here. We're out on the main lake. Moved out of the shallows. We'll see what's going on. But yeah, I'm happy. Got 16 pound, 4 ounces, 3 ounces, something like that. I'll have to look at the video.
Yes, 16.3.
16.3. Thank you, buddy.
What is that? Is that like an island or a pile of brush?
That looks like a pile. No, that's a boat. That could be a pile of brush.
Yeah, out there.
That could be. We can go by there. You can see the Capitol from one point of the lake. I think the Capitol is over those trees over there. Or no, that's it right there, Betty.
Right there?
Yeah, right over there.
Yeah, I seen it. I got some pictures.
I don't know if you guys will be able to see it, but here, you can see the Capitol of Wisconsin behind the crossboat is on this lake. Pretty cool, the Capitol building. Stan, what's going on, brother? Thanks for checking out the chat. People already know you're crazy. You ain't crazy. You're cool with me. All you guys are cool with me. Now I got to get you a PB. Is that what you're saying, Damien? I got me one. I'll get you one. Bill Dance style. You know what I'm talking about. Wait till I get that 30. Hey, you guys seen Lyle anywhere? Lyle came out here to blow the cobwebs off his motor. Maybe they switched it up to perch. Because they got to go back and get Dockery at the dock when he gets here.
Well, Dockery shouldn't be too far away. Probably an hour to an hour and 15 minutes now. He showed me his GPS. He got an hour and 45 left.
Oh, okay.
But he's probably going to go get checked in somewhere.
Yeah, he's got to do all that stuff. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Patriot Catfishers of America. What's James? Check it out. I was using this in the channel over there. Thing worked perfectly, brother. Check it out. We got it all set up. We're going to use it some more later. Right now, we're doing some bottom fishing out here on the main lake. So I got 2 Carolina rigs out there. And I got my Snoopy rod. Or my ice rod, I like to call it. Stan, how did you do on Sunday, man? I got so busy I didn't get a chance to check your feed. I apologize. Oh, I'm trying. We're having tons of fun, James. Man, you should have flown in. We'd have picked you up from the airport. You'd have had a blast. And I did watch your live stream last night a little bit. I just wasn't chatting much because I don't do well when I use my phone, and that's all I had. We were all out to dinner, so I did watch it. I did give you a thumbs up, my friend, as always. So, Betty, I've been doing this now for 4 hours and 30 minutes. Oh, she's on the phone. Sorry. Still got all the diehards in here. I'm almost out of coffee. I'm going to have to switch over to pop here. Oh, and it got hotter as I came out here. Holy smokes. Pretty good. All right, that's it on the coffee. Yeah, it does have a big cat on the side. Pretty cool. It's a walleye. It's even got a mud puppy on the side. I don't think there's what's the limit here? It's like 15, ain't it? Catfish.
I don't know. I'd have to look it up.
Yeah, we'd have to look it up. I think the limit's like 15 catfish, but nobody, they do pretty hard. Well, they try pretty hard not to take any out of here. There are some people that do, but this is a trophy lake more than anything. People are pretty proud of this lake. They got monster perch here and big old channel catch. People have caught up to 30 pounders out here. I mean, my first fish of the day was a 16 pounder, and nothing to be ashamed of. That was cool to fight on that little rod too. So real happy. All right, I had a great day. Hold on a second. Let's go back. I missed stands. What it said? It said we had a great day, Mark. $25 pounder, and say 63. Wow, that's a big one. A big blue. I'm imagining, right? 63-pound flathead. I'd go crazy over that. I'd be happy. I'd be like Richard Gere. I'd be like, whoo, all over the place, all over. No, we're not casting at his boat. Yeah, D, where are you at? Where are you in?
We're right there.
Where? Oh, is that them?
I'm out there.
All the way out there?
Yeah.
Are they doing any good? Are you guys doing any good? I guess I can ask them right here.
Hey, Mark.
What?
Mark.
Oh, I got a fish.
On the white one.
Almost
Got it.
Oh,
Got it?
Yeah.
good deal. See?
There we go. We're on again.
That's blackfish. I see it.
You want the reel? Here, come get it. Thank you, Betty. As always.
I watched it.
Hey, at least he didn't get away.
I watched it. And I kept watching. I was like, he getting tapped into something sideways. What? Come on, new PB.
Wow, he swam from all the way over there, all the way around to this side. Hold on, guys. Let me turn you so you can see the fish. Hold on. Turn you all the way around. There you go. Hope you can see it.
20.
He's running. Oh, he's under the boat already. Wow, he's fast. There's the leader. Come on, baby. Oh, nice one.
Block that thing. Okay.
Not as big as the other one, but it's a good one. Get the net out. Bluegill. Bluegill. Oh, look at the fight on this guy. Come on, buddy. Oh, there we go. We got him. Woo! He ain't as big as the other one, but I'm fine with that. Thank you, Betty. Woo! Yes. Woo! All right, we're gonna let him sit in here for a second. I'm gonna put on my gloves so I can pull that hook out without getting chewed up. I don't care what you guys say, gloves ain't bad or grippers, whatever. I got a infection once in my hands. It was 2 weeks of pain and a lot of antibiotics, so I ain't doing that again. Oh, and I have a cut. Big nasty one. I'm not gonna show you guys. All right, let's see what we got here. He tried jumping off the net. You ain't going anywhere, you're hooked. Oh, this is a big one.
We got one too.
Oh, Brandon's on too. We on him. We're on him. Wow, yeah, look at this. I don't know, this one's pretty big. I don't know if I want to weigh him. Yeah, we'll weigh him. Give it to Betty. Isn't that Betty's fish? Zeroed out. Did he spin it?
There's a pike. There's a
Oh,
pike.
yeah, they'll spin him right at the boat. Stay still. Stay.
That thing is black as coal.
It is. It's the shallows.
11.
It's 13.
Is it?
13-0.
Nice. Hold on, I'll get a picture of you. Hold it up.
All right, cool.
Bring him down some.
Oh, nice. Man, he's up 10.
He's been caught before. He's got line marks all over him. There we go, folks. Here's some pictures. 13-pounder. Yes. Big head on this one. Look at this guy. Ooh. All right. Number 2 for today. Number 2 quality fish. Holy smokes. These are like world-class channels. That's what we came here for. Number 2. Woo. Did you see how far he went? I had my line right out there. He went all the way around.
Yeah, I see.
Just over there, and he came under my boat.
He was bobbing out this way, and then the rod went that way.
Thank you, buddy.
You're welcome.
You get half that fish.
Okay.
I cannot believe we almost
I seen him.
We caught muskie like that on the Fox.
But
And they'll open up right when they see the boat.
they're about that long. He's about that long.
got him up there.
Whew, that was fun. Fun. We're going to get rebaited and get back out there, folks. Absolutely. Oh, if I don't fall out of the boat. Almost did earlier. But that's okay. I can swim. And I got friends. I got lots of friends. You guys are all my friends. No, I haven't been drinking. All right, let's see what's going on here in chat. Thank you, D. Lee, what's going on? Again. Thank you, Patriot, Uncle Lou. Thanks, Justin. Thank you, everybody. Fun. You guys see how those things fight, man? That guy literally went, I don't know, I want to say 70 yards from this corner of the boat all the way around to the front of the boat. I tried to get you to see it, but at least you saw the fish. Hopefully I caught some of that. I'm going to use today as a learning or a lesson. Water temp, Damien, we're at 60 degrees, almost 61. We're at 60.86. It was at 58 this morning. It warmed up with the sun. So let me get this other one baited up and back out there. I want to catch another one. Was that a body hunk? What was that?
What?
That was a body chunk. Everything's coming on bodies.
Really?
Yeah.
This was on a head. Right?
Oh, yeah? I think they're just eating anything that they're used to. But we got to cut. Is it a shame I got to cut this beautiful one up and not cook it, Betty?
No, bait.
It's bait.
That's a sandwich.
This is a taco for sure.
We're having fish tomorrow. That's bait.
Amen. I'm so looking forward to meeting Jerry tomorrow, too.
5:30.
Is that what time we're going over there?
Yeah, I talked to him earlier.
Okay. In case you guys don't know, Betty talks to everybody. Dale, what's going on, Dale?
I do not.
You do too. There's nothing wrong with that. You should be proud to have friends. I'm grateful you talk to me. Shoot. All right, we're going to try the head. Big old head on this one. Nice bloody head, guys. What do you think? Good to go? You got one? Oh. But you see what I mean by these T-bars, Betty? How they twist when they get hit?
Yeah. Well, I thought when he handed me that, I felt down on it twice, and I thought, well, this thing is little. It's not fighting. It didn't feel like two.
They fight different, don't they?
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's get it out there. Somebody tell Chad and Dee to come over here. Are they coming?
Yeah, they're dragging or ripping.
Oh. What's a Kentucky? Always Kentucky, right?
Yep.
Well, when you're not catching fish, I guess do what you know.
Yeah, amen. Well, it's been a rough day, but man, two awesome fish is better than 100 little ones, as far as I'm concerned.
I mean, it would be great to catch fish, don't get me wrong, but even if I don't, I'm having a blast.
Trust me, we're going to be here till Sunday. We got all sorts of time. I think right before this front moves in on the weekend, they're going to be on fire.
I hope so. Saturday's good.
Oh, Damien, what's say? Oh, the water temperature again, Damien, is just under 61. Dale, hello again. Hello again. Yeah, Betty, she's on the ball with everything and everything. Are you putting bells on there?
Just this one because I won't be facing.
All right, good idea. Stan knows what I'm talking about. What an awesome day. I'm a happy man. Happy man. I hope Dockery's watching this because I want him to be out here. Get him excited. Now we're looking to break the 20-pounder.
Maybe I won't catch anything for a couple days and then I'll catch a 40.
I hope you do. I hope you get a world record, Betty.
That would be great.
Man, but them big channels, they fight crazy. Crazy.
Well, if I was a pike fisherman, I'd be disappointed. I can tell you that.
Yeah, that was a big one, huh?
He was huge.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
They make for awesome pictures, that's for sure.
Ain't no town cat. Cool.
That's what I see this all the time. I tell all my muskie buddies, like flatheads are like muskie, but you got to put your back into it. Ding. Thank you, Stan. I wish you were out here, man. I wish all you guys were out here. I'm having so much fun meeting everybody, and I said this earlier. I'll say it again. I mean, everybody I meet on in the Catfish family has been freaking awesome. And then when you meet them in real life, you find out they're even more awesome. Unreal. That being said, I even look forward to meeting Mr. Ockery. I don't care what you guys say. Especially Katie. Now that's somebody I want to meet. Whew. You're better than the people in chat going fish, 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 fish. Who needs bells? I got Betty. Yeah, actually, I've been out here with him fishing. So, I've been out here once before with Jonathan. He was kind enough to take me out here. We did pretty good. It was a horrible windy day though, and we got 3 in the boat on his side of the boat. It's just how it works sometimes. But he deserved it. He worked his butt off, man. He must have pulled anchor 30 times. I don't even think I'm exaggerating. He pulled anchor so many times. I think his shoulders were sore for a few days. I mean, he's a young, strong dude, but still, that's a lot of times. And we were pulling anchor in 30 foot of water. That's a lot of rope, pulling twice in that wind. We had like 2-3 foot rollers here at times. Pretty cool stuff. Yeah, this is a pretty famous lake too. A lot of people come out here. And the best thing about it, it's close to my house. Haha. Yeah, Jonathan was actually in here first thing in the morning before he has at work. So. Oh, so let me remember the time here. That was right around 4:15. So we'll say 4:20. So 2:20 and 4:20. When I download the whole video, I'll look at those spots. We'll make it like a highlight reel of that. Hopefully I got the other stuff. I might mount this camera a little higher or maybe on a longer arm so I can move it around some. I don't know. Either way, I think I can move it some if I loosen this. It's on a RAM mount connected to my filming. I don't think that makes that big a difference. Just might make it easier to turn around. What I want to do is be able to get it like down like this. If I get a fish, I might be able to let you guys see it a little better. So my channel's a work in progress. I work really hard on the live shows, so really hard. The fishing videos I need to work a little harder on, I think. I need to get out more. It's been kind of hard, so. Stan, the man is right. What were we calling you last time, Stan? What was the name everybody was calling? Or I was calling you? The Staninator or something like that? All right, guys. I'm going to take a... Let's see what it says. I love all fish, man. I don't care what anybody says. They're all good. I even like carp, catching carp. They're fun to catch. Who are you waving at?
I'm up that scatter there.
All right, guys, I'm going to turn you so I can take one of them not for YouTube breaks real quick, all right? Be right back. So Brandon, I broke the no fish on live stream curse this week today.
That is awesome.
About time.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, as soon as you got out of the no wait zone.
Yep, nice and gone. I can't believe how dark they are.
I think it's because they're in the shallows here.
It has to be.
Oh, okay.
We stepped up through there, you can see the bottom, but I was just blown away.
You know that lake at crappie fishing is that clear.
Really?
You can see in 20 foot of water all the way to the bottom.
No shit.
Is Troy hooked up? Listen to Troy, fish. Come on, fish.
I get 5 foot of water, mine won't even reach that.
Really?
Because weeds. Yep.
Mine reads it fine.
Side scan was perfect.
Side scan's good too. I'm getting better at reading it standing still too.
See this one here, they get how they are, they get blurry.
As soon as yeah. If I gotta lift my motor though to help it. But if the fish is moving at any decent pace, I can see it on side scan if I'm standing still. Speaking of that, there we go. I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. It is we're going on 5 hours here, so sometimes I got to take a break every once in a while. Yeah, Jonathan is absolutely a fishing machine. You ain't kidding. He fishes hard. I know a few people that fish hard, and he's definitely up there at the top. That guy's an animal. He don't mess around. He gets on them, and that's the way. If you want to get them big fish, that's the way you got to be. And he's absolutely about all that. Absolutely. I'm older. I got some knee problems and stuff. It's kind of hard to keep up with the young bucks like that. But hey, I get out here. I do what I can. Try to help everybody I can. That's all I'm a good with all that. If I catch a PB, I'm happy. If I catch eater sizes, I'm happy. But I'm here to catch some big ones. We did break the PB today, so I'm pretty happy about that. And you guys get to see me act like a fool when I catch the fish. I don't act like a fool too often, do I, folks? Oh. Has he got one? Is he on one? I think Chad's singing happy birthday to Betty. I can hear it on the phone. Good for him. Was that Chad?
Yeah, he was singing happy birthday to me in the opera.
Oh. Yeah, you only got one line of happy birthday out of me this morning.
That's okay. I've had enough happy birthdays today to last me a lifetime, really.
Now we got to get you a birthday fish.
I know. I'm trying.
Everybody in chat, I want you to think fish for Betty. Send her positive thoughts. Let's get her on a monster. I want her to get one of the biggest fish of the trip. I want her and the other ladies all to catch the exact same identical monster sized fish. It could give us guys all business afterwards. Yeah, Chad. Hey, Betty, do you care to confirm that Chad's your favorite brother?
I will not confirm or deny who is my favorite brother.
Did you see that? You hear that, Chadwick? Don't you have some bait to eat, buddy?
I'm telling you, it changes often, very frequently throughout the day.
Oh, yeah, she said it changes frequently throughout the day. I can guarantee one thing, that I'm a more favorite brother of Dee's than yours. Because if she thought of you as a brother, that'd be kind of weird. I can't believe I just said that. So you can't be Dee's favorite brother. I am. Patriot James said happy birthday. She said, thank you, Patriot James. Just like that. With a little gift in behind it emoji. Can you guys hear that? The waves hitting the back of the boat? It does sound good. It absolutely sounds like North Lakes, man. Absolutely. You're 100% right, Stan. That's a good way of thinking about it. I think of that and it reminds me of the days when I was a kid out in Hayward, Wisconsin and stuff with my dad, or even up in Bemidji, Minnesota, fishing for walleye and pike up there. We always had a blast growing up. The sound of those waves crashing on an aluminum hull, man, it warms my heart. Almost as much as drag peeling. Ha! Yeah, she'll get one. We're not gonna put her on a fish, but herself on a fish. She's gonna get one. I'm gonna grab a pop, folks. There's something in chat. Is it pop or is it soda? That's so YouTube of me to do. It's kind of cheesy. I have such a hard time doing it, but I guess I'm getting better. See, that's the thing with this boat, Betty. I look like a drunk when I'm walking around in it.
You kind of do.
I'm telling you, I do. As sober as a church mouse. I still got that cinnamon bun, waiting to pull the trigger on that boy soon.
Oh, I had mine at 4:30 this morning.
Oh, I can't eat that early. So let's see if it's pop or... Oh my gosh. It's that good. The sun's beating down. When I grow up, I'm going to get me a fancy boat like the Crosses with a wrap and the whole deal. Big old beast of a Honda motor. Pop, soda, or Coke. I use all three. I always say pop. Or I'll actually ask for a diet if I'm out. Like, I got a diet. They'll know. Yesterday, I actually found a restaurant that had Diet Mountain Dew. I had the first one in a long time. It was pretty good, the one we all went out to. I had a pretty good... Oh, Betty, you know that steak sandwich I had last night? I forgot to tell you, it was loaded with grilled onions. It was awesome.
Yeah, I looked at it.
If they threw some Swiss cheese on there, you'd be golden.
My salad was delicious and shrimp.
Did you get the shrimp appetizer?
No, I got shrimp in my salad.
Oh, okay. Did you have some of those cheese curds?
Yeah, they were good.
They're good, aren't they?
Yeah. I've had them before.
Oh, you have? Okay. Who told me that they haven't had them before?
Brandon.
And Brandon liked them. He was sitting next to me. Are you on?
No, I'm taking a bait. Why I hate fishing with bluegill. It doesn't leave very long.
There you go. Stan says next time he's live, he's going to sing happy birthday to you.
Okay, Tom, thank you.
Said thank you. Oh, yeah, guys, we're going live tonight. Don't forget the bait shop's going to be live. I don't know if we're going to do it from the boat or whatever, but Panfish Nation directly after that's going to be live. So it'll be a lot of fun. Having a blast doing that. Having a blast doing my podcast. It's actually starting to get a little bit of success rolling. Getting people tweeting and posting the links that I don't know on Instagram, which is kind of cool. Oh, let me give a shout out to Rock Bottom Cats. He was probably the first one to do that. I appreciate it. Podcasts are nice because you don't have to actually watch a screen. You can just have it on in the background, whatever you're doing. Like I always say, mowing the lawn, even out fishing. It's kind of nice. You don't have to look at it. You can just listen. Pretty cool stuff. I was a big radio guy when I was younger, so it's kind of cool that I'm in that whole sphere.
Man, I can't get over how beautiful it is.
You know what? We're gonna be burnt to a crisp. You know that, right?
That's okay.
No, it's not okay. I'm gonna turn into Chad the Ginger. Only better looking.
My sunburn turned right into tan.
You hear that, Chad? I know you're listening. Hey, so I'm gonna get some of those. What do I get? What for a channel cat? What sticker do I get from Lyle?
No.
We got to make a channel cat sticker.
You would just get a 10-pound.
If I got a 10-pound one, that isn't as much as like a 10-pound channel cat. There's a difference.
Does he have the species ones?
I don't know. We'll have to talk to him.
I'm sure we can make it happen.
We can make anything happen.
Especially with the sticker.
Because we're all the Catfish family, right, guys? We can make it happen. Everybody here. Thanks for posting that link. American water, amen. You know, I'm worried I'm going to hook into a 20 plus on that little ice rod. Stan, so what are you doing today, bud? Have you heard from Lyle?
I called Cindy and checked on them. They're way out in the main lake.
Are they doing any good?
They haven't had anything now.
No.
He needed to open his motor up, so he ran over that way.
I'm going to do that before we go in. I'm going to go for a blast.
Will too.
Batten down all the hatches and blow the carbon out. Mowing the grass? That a boy. Oh, hell yeah. There you go. Yeah, Stan just said he's going to mow the grass and listen to my podcast while he's doing it.
That works, I guess, but he could go fishing and the grass will still be there when he gets back.
This is true. Betty says you could go fishing and the catfish or the grass will be there when you get back. We got a second one, Sean. Catfish Heroes. I got a how big was the second one? 13?
What is it?
How big was the second one? 13?
I didn't catch the ounces. I didn't hear what you said.
Yeah, it was like 13 pounds. Real dark black. Like at 4 hours, 20 minutes if you want to scroll back. That was cool. Fought like crazy, and it literally went 7 yards. I caught on this white pole, which is cast way out there, and by the time I got a hold of it, it was all the way like on the other side of the boat here. It like did a I don't know, maybe 60-degree loop around the boat, pulling drag, and then it came running towards us. So yeah, I'll take a 13-pound and a 16-pound channel cat any day of the week. They're fun to catch. Hey, are we gonna swing by the park tonight? Yeah, because Troy was saying they have a campfire at night.
Yeah, I mean, it
Oh yeah, after the shows, that's right.
Yeah, 7 to
Oh,
9 will be on
I keep trying to fit too much stuff in there.
the. Yeah,
All right, well, we'll get our stuff done.
yeah. That's what I was trying to figure out. What everybody wanted to do. Did they want to go back and eat early, and that way we can come back do the shows and fish until we're done for the night?
I just want to catch fish.
Right. But that's what I don't know. What would be better, or we wouldn't get back and start cooking till 10 or 11 o'clock.
Yeah, it'll be late. That'll be rough.
Yeah. So I was thinking go early, cook, eat, come back out.
Well, you make sure you let me help you guys cook. I won't just make flat. You know what? I almost got you for your birthday, Betty, but I didn't get a chance. I was gonna make you a flat taco package. So I have this snack at night that Betty makes fun of me that called flat tacos. She named them, by the way. Let's see what's in the chat before I go forward.
I could do some flat tacos. That sounds good.
There you go. Yeah, I like Betty's idea too. Yeah, I got a 13. Oh, yeah, Sean, I got a 13 and I got a 16 today. If you did, congratulations. I kind of don't know if it's a question or whatever. So yeah, there's this snack I have late at night, which is pretty much a tostada shell, which is like, if you guys know what a tostada is, it's like a flat taco shell, or a huge nacho chip, and I'll put like some creamy spicy sauce on there and a slice of like good cheddar cheese, and she dubbed them flat tacos. They're actually pretty good. Like 1 in the morning, they're really good. Yeah, Stanimal, that's it. The Stanimal, that's right. That's what we're calling Stan from now on. Betty, so Stan's new name is Stanimal.
Stanimal?
Stanimal, that's what we're calling him.
That's a good name.
Excuse me. Can't believe we still got 23 in here listening. There you go, Stan. Take the good ones. The bad ones you don't need to listen to. I've had lots of bad nicknames in my time. Some of them even earned. I have to admit, this is probably one of the better anchor jobs I've ever done. Oh, James is working hard on those floats. You know what? Since James is out there on the float, I'm going to send one of your floats out there. We're in what? You calling him? Good idea. All right, James, here we go. We're going to put a Patriot James float out there. It's got to get some fresh bait for it, though. Oh, we got to use it. Let's go waste. Some people cut the fins off of their bait because they think it gets in the way of the fish taking it. I don't. I cut the fins off the bait just so I can get a better chunk out of it and be able to put a hook through it a little better. That other part, I don't think it really matters. They eat the bait all the time naturally, so. But sometimes, especially if I'm looking for smaller pieces, smaller chunks, which is what we're using, I like to cut the fins off. It lets me do a little more surgical of a cut. Not that they're perfect, but you know what I mean. Oh. Okay, how do I get this ready to roll on a hook? Ooh, this one was getting ready to spawn. Check it out. I think that's roe or silt. Oh yeah, that's a good slobbery one. I gotta wash my hands after that. Check it out. It's a little bigger than I wanted to use, but I want to keep that whole chunk on there, and I didn't want to lose that roe. So we're gonna float this out with the wind, nice and gentle. So I need to find out where the stopper is. There's the stopper. Can you tell James I said hello? All right, we're gonna float this bait out over on this side.
They are about 5 miles from the hotel.
Perfect. Did you tell him I said hello?
No, I didn't. I'm sorry.
What fuck did you get a word in? Stop.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. Usually his words are F-O when it comes to me.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna float this pink tree James out there. Which way is the wind blowing? Maybe I'll cast it a little bit. Get it away from the boat. So just let it go. Did you guys see Mad Catter?
Yeah,
Yeah, he was over there.
yeah, they fish right beside him. That's pretty cool, yeah.
He's such a nice guy. He's got his whole family with him. He was saying he's gonna have 2 boats up.
Bell.
You got one?
I don't know. I heard the bell.
Oh, I just saw it bend a little.
Got slack in it, but the bell jingled. You see how fast I turned the bell?
Get it, buddy. All right, buddy, I got a bobber out there for you to watch too.
Okay. I'm just trying to watch, let's see, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 rods.
There you go.
And it's May 13th.
You know, my dad's birthday's tomorrow.
Oh, really?
It is.
Chris is good.
Yeah.
Chris who's?
Edmund Senny's the guy that fishes up where we do.
Oh, cool. Well, happy birthday to Chris Edmondson as well.
The slime action outdoors, Chris and Paul.
All right.
Fish quite a bit with Derek.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, Derek was in chat a little while ago. Wouldn't be surprised if he's popping in and out during the day. There he is. Derek just popped in. I got the 16 pounder and I just caught a 13 pounder a little while ago.
Who caught it? Oh, you caught it.
Yeah, that's funny. As soon as we start talking about Derek, he shows up.
Oh, yeah.
Whose birthday is it today again?
Chris.
Chris's birthday today. Hello, happy birthday, Chris. I understand he's a friend of yours, Derek. That's how your name came up. Oh. So I got regular lines out, and I got the Patriot James Bobber. Let's see if you guys can see it from there. I got to turn you around this way because this is too low for the windshield. I don't know if you can see that. Don't mean to make you dizzy. Let me see if I can adjust this even more. Try to get it a little higher. But then you guys are looking down on me. Nothing.
Josh caught a monster bass.
Did he?
Big old bass.
I don't know if you can see the bobber out there. It's out there. Letting the wind take it a little bit. So we'll see. We're on some big flats in a big bay. We're about 4 feet of water. I got that bobber right above the. Yeah, big fish just swam by on this side. So hopefully he'll find it. Got to keep my eye on this stuff. Let's see what Derek says. Fishes with me at Rocky a lot. Slime Cat Outdoors. Yeah, that's what Brandon was saying. If you want to, Stan, if you want to post that link, that's cool. If you're still around. Slime Action Outdoors. Slime Action Outdoors. Yeah, I'm on my phone, so it's kind of hard to see, Derek. I apologize. Stan, if you can't find it, message Betty, she says. You know, looking at where we're at, now we're getting bites. I got a fish, right? Wouldn't you think they'd be this way? Troy went all the way around that way, so he's probably went over. Oh, did he? He moved in?
Hey, fish, Mark, fish.
There we go.
Oh, my, that's a good one.
Get him.
Oh, yeah.
Number 2 for Betty.
That's like we some stuff.
Troy.
Someone knows you're catching all damn fish.
Now you know what Chad feels like when he's fishing with D.
Yeah, exactly.
He's coming towards me.
Is he?
Yeah.
Not the way that down.
No, he's under this line.
Oh, go under the boat.
So you got to keep him out of the motor. Get up here.
Wow.
About 10 pounds.
Yeah, that's a good 10 pounder. Don't stay away from the anchor. You're coming this way.
That was fish, Mark.
Another one?
No.
Oh.
He said you caught his fish.
Oh, could be.
That's probably one stuff here.
Do we boat flip him? Let's see how good he's hooked. There we go. He's in the boat. Woohoo! I shouldn't have boat flipped him, but I did. Oh yeah, this is pretty good. It's 11 pounds. Man, they're pretty too. This 10-pound fish has got juvenile spots on it.
Yeah, I've seen people say that.
Yeah, they do. And here to this lake. This lake is so cool. Oh man, he's got my thumb. Oh, that's why I put these gloves on. Oh, he wasn't going anywhere. I got a good. Oh Jesus. Holy smokes, he's crushing my thumb. He's not just ripping it up, he's crushing. I know, back. You can crush on this thing, buddy, not my thumb. Holy smokes. Holy Toledo. This guy is mean as heck. I can't get my thumb out of him. Oh, there we go. Easy. There we go. We got the hook out. Get the hook out of the boat. There we go, folks. Another one. This is a pretty good one. We'll weigh them for you. I'm gonna guess 10. I could be wrong. I've caught 10s that were bigger than this though. And I've caught 9.9. 9.9. That's Betty's guess. Brandon, you got a guess? 8.5. 7. All right. It's pretty fat. All right. Let's see what you got. Easy. Easy. It helps if I'm not using kilograms. Not yet.
Never.
Easy. Wow, is he fat?
Yeah, he is.
I'll show you guys in a second. Let me get a weight here. $7.98.
Oh, Caleb was almost on the money.
Yeah, I'll call it 8 pounds. You guys got a problem with me calling it 8 pounds? 7.98 is where it was at. But look at the belly on this one. Look at that. There we go. Here's the shot right there. That's Betty's fish. Ah. Ah. All right, we're going to let this one go. Number 3. Man, it doesn't even want to let go of. Oh my God, this thing's an animal. There it goes. And it's gone. Bye. We're going to leave those clips out, those cramps out. Good day of fishing. Thanks for hanging in with me, guys. I really appreciate it. We're 5 hours and 20 minutes in. 3 fish in 5 hours and 20 minutes isn't much, but when they're that size, they're pretty good. I'll even take that 7.9 all day. Those are fun to catch. So we got a 16, a 13, and a 7.9. You guys can call it 8 if you want, but it's like 7.98, whatever. Yeah, aren't they? They're like real nice and clean. Oh, I'm sorry. I meant to show you guys the juvenile spots on them. A lot of times when I came here with Jonathan, they had whiskers like this long on a 20-pounder, and they had little balls on the end. They were cool as heck. All right, let's get some bait and do it again. Thanks again, Betty.
You're welcome.
My hero. I'm too busy yapping like a schoolgirl. No, we've been out here for like almost 6 hours, right? Yeah, it don't feel like it, does it? We were here a little earlier than that, weren't we?
Yeah. You were about 20 minutes behind.
Yeah, I was like 20 minutes behind you. I kind of took my time getting out here, too.
Well, Chris and Telly got there first, and then Rob was right behind us going to Jerry.
Yeah, I left behind them like 2 minutes after them.
Yeah.
They were actually at the ramp when I left.
They were still at the ramp when we left, too.
Yeah. No, they were just leaving. Or Rob was. Jerry actually just left Rob be.
Oh. Yeah, Rob had to paddle, didn't he?
Or pedal, doesn't he pedal?
Jerry pedals.
Yeah, Rob had a pedal.
Rob broke his motor mount.
He did. I don't know if it was going down the road too. It wasn't like loading or anything.
So he had to. I said, "What are you gonna do?" He said, "Paddle."
I told him to give me a call. I'll put him in the boat if he got tired of it.
Or we could pull him, but he said that we would probably turn our motor up drowning. But I wouldn't do that.
Absolutely not. something creeping in my boat. It sounds like a channel coming around.
Pulled that rod down good, didn't it?
Yeah, I did.
You should have seen the first takedown.
Oh,
I
shit,
did.
man.
I've seen that happen with these before.
No, I mean on your whisker seeker, that one he pulled it twice.
Oh, he did.
Oh,
The
yeah,
first
pulled it
one,
down.
he pulled it down, and then the
Hopefully, he
second one,
got caught on tape.
the second one was only about half of that.
You should have seen the big one bite on this thing.
Mm-hmm.
It went
I
like
seen
this.
it
It went,
Yep. Those things are so fun to catch fish
Yes,
on.
they are.
I went back and watched your fish that you caught on the white rod, and that thing had a big old takedown before I even noticed it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we'll have to go back and watch it.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna download it and make like a video with pictures and everything from everybody and stuff. I think that'll be cool.
I have tons of pictures on my phone. I'll send them all to you.
I appreciate it. I want to get one on Patrick James Bobber.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Do you have a pink bobber?
I got green.
Green?
I got the ones that make you see through them.
Yeah.
Oh, ghost float?
Ghost float.
Oh, gotcha.
All right. I feel like a new man. I'm all adjusted, ready to go.
Have you ever caught fish live before?
No.
Well, this is a damn good day.
This is. I had a.
Yeah.
Betty did. Without Betty, I'd have lost her probably. Thanks, Derek, for stopping in. Kelly, what's up? Thank you, sir. J-Dog. If I hook up again, I'll leave. Sorry, I feel guilty now.
Don't feel guilty.
I'm lying.
This is fishing.
Look at the girl, man. Yeah, we fished down there in Alabama with Doc and Jack. Doc would be in the middle of us.
Just picking up fish right and left.
Yeah,
We were shoving them over to him.
You ever wonder why that happens? I don't think you guys were doing anything different, right?
I think they know that y'all got local rods.
You think it?
Yeah. They've seen your rods before and they're like, oh,
Or the line soaks in that water and it's more camouflaged than the other stuff.
something like that.
Or you got stink on yours from other lakes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you notice all the birds back over there? I wonder if there's not more bait.
There probably is. That's the way the wind's blowing. If I was crappie fishing, I'd start that whole shoreline.
I might have to do that one day.
How do you troll in 3 feet of water, though, Betty?
I don't have to troll.
That's when I use those weighted peg floats.
I wouldn't even want to start them. Make it shallow.
I went over a pile of them over here,
No shit.
right out over the ledge where it was like 4.5, 5 feet deep. Drove right over a pile. I went to market and my sonar messed up. Clear as day, I could see the little stack of little. Yeah.
They hold on rocks.
Did you see any around the docks on your side?
No. There's somebody fishing for them over there. They're vertical jigging. That's what I want to do. I want to get in on them docks.
That one lady was dock shooting.
Yeah, they hold funny on ours. Well, we know where they usually hold.
That helps. Same with the couple of spots I got. I know where they're at. Finding new spots ain't that easy.
No.
Everybody says, "Oh, catching crop, catching them's easy. Finding them's the hard part."
Right.
That's true.
But if they have the same pattern based on water temperature, they should be starting to come up on the banks here.
Yeah.
Everybody's telling me they're spawned out already, so I don't know.
Really?
Yeah,
They're not even spawned out on the
that's what I didn't. Same with me. I didn't think they were.
Some of them have, some of them haven't.
They were starting to, like the week before last week.
You know what I might do tomorrow? I might fish the docks all the way coming out here. And And then when I get out here, then I'll switch over to channel cash.
Yeah.
If I get on a hot bite or something, I'll call you. Or message you, or you can watch the feed. Because I'm going to do another one probably. We're looking at 61.27. It's rising.
Shit, I had like 63, 64.
Mine went from 58 this morning to where it's at now.
That's crazy how there's 2 degrees difference in that.
It'll turn them on. As long as there's a difference. And we're close, so I don't think they're off that bad.
How much was the front one and this back one reads almost the same?
Oh, well, then it could be mine. I'm a little shallower than you, too.
Well, I'm talking about difference in units. What I mean.
Oh, I got 6.30 Fahrenheit. 61.30.
Mine says 64.
Wow, that's a big difference.
Yeah. What's your reading for that?
3.9 feet.
I know, I'm watching it right now.
The white rod, guys.
I seen it. It went like this.
It's still doing it, and we're not moving.
Do pikes do that slow bite, or are they
Yeah,
slow like that?
they're slow. They mild them. That floats probably if I get a pike, what I'll get one on.
Really? Yeah, I could see that rod. It started coming towards me a little bit.
There it goes again. Because I'm not moving.
No, you're just not doing this. Not enough to do that.
Now it's bouncing a little bit. See it?
Yeah.
We're cranking down on this bad boy. Do it again, fish. This one went slack.
See, I thought I seen that one pulling out earlier too. You're getting right good another one.
This has only got 2 ounces. Oh wait, this just went slack tight again. Come on, Betty. What's up, folks? Sorry about that. Snag and drags. We got 3 fish, snags and drags. Betty might have a fish. Swing and a miss.
He was swimming through the web with it.
Good luck, Kelly. Get on him in the creek. Hey, Jesse, what's going on?
We're gonna go right over there.
You know what that might be good? You know why I might be catching them? Because they're over there, and all of this bait set, they're stopping to mine before they get to you.
It might. Yeah, we're gonna go like head on the other side of the back.
All right, I'll meet you, and I'll be on that side of you when you guys go over there. We're going to do a move in a little bit. Oh, Chad just lost his monster. Oh, Chad, that's horrible. Sorry to hear that. I feel bad. Any idea where to find Dockery? Or did you mean a fish? Oh, Chad said it buried the pole and disappeared. I'm sorry, brother. Well, they're still there, man. They'll come back. Stay on it. Don't give up. We got a bunch of days. You get on it. Mr. Chavez, what's going on, buddy? How are you? I wish you were here with some of that good food. Starting to get hungry. We're going to have lunch here in a little bit. See if I can't get another fish while on live stream. What's on the menu today, Mike? You at home? You going fishing? What are you doing, bud? Hey, when you guys go over there, are you going to point into the wind?
Probably.
All right.
Yeah, it's changed.
Because I think if we get a spread next to each other facing this way, we'd be better off.
Yeah.
Realistic fishing. What's going on, Alex? How are you, sir? Pulled pork and smoked jalapenos. Wrapped jalapenos. Oh, talk about the Texas or armadillo eggs. There's another word for it that I don't care to use, but I've made them before, but never with pulled pork. That's something I've wanted to try. Stuff them with cheese and stuff. Yeah, we were at 58 degrees today, realistic, this morning, and this sun warmed it up to just 61 and a half degrees. As soon as it got over 61, they started biting. So I got three early. I got one earlier, 16 pounder, and then a 13 pounder, and I just threw like an 8 pounder, like a 798, something like that back. So we're looking for that 20 plus here in the next couple of days. I'll be streaming, so hopefully we'll get on it. Chad over from the bait shop just lost a monster. He just messaged us. Poor guy. I feel bad for him. We're all looking for as close to 30 as we can get. This is a real special lake we're at. So we're talking channel cats. We're not talking blues. We're not talking flatheads. We're looking for big channels. So we got the whole crew out here fishing. Betty and Brandon just left my side. I'm gonna go meet them over here. I think we're gonna move over. I don't know, maybe half a mile or something. Chad and D are out here. Dockery's on his way. We got Mo Creek Fishing, Parker Pursuits, Lyle Stokes and Cindy Stokes. They're out here. Matt Catter's on the water. Chris and Ernie Brown are on the water. There's some other people. We got Troy from Whisker Seekers out here. I can see him from here. We got everybody out here having a good time. There's a lot of fish. Yeah, these channel cats are pretty cool. They fight like crazy too, man. That 16-pounder I got on the little Whisker Seeker ice rod, that was fun to catch. It was a drag pulling machine. I actually got to pull that reel apart again and see what's up. It was either the fish was just a monster or there's something wrong with the reel, but I had that drag locked down. I put new carbon fiber drag washers in there and never gave me some issue, but he had no problem pulling drag out of there. That thing was a pig. So we're having a lot of fun hanging out. We're having a lot of fun fishing. We're kind of all tag teaming the lake, messaging each other. Yeah, I went out fishing last week too. Went crappie fishing on a lake in the chain of lakes, northern Illinois, and the water was 58 degrees out there too. It was a rough day though. It was super windy. It was real windy. Well, yeah, that water temperature just doesn't want to creep up. The river water on the Fox has gotten, I know it hit 70 for a couple of days, but it's so low. One of the spillways, they got broken. They haven't had a chance to fix it, so the river just keeps emptying. I mean, a couple of my spots, the water's down like 5 feet. It's pretty crazy. Hey, Mr. Rafino, what's going on, bud? Catfish, that's what we're doing. We got 3 in the boat so far, so that's a good start. One really big 16-pounder. Happy about that one. Got a 16, a 13, and a 7.98. We'll call that one 8. Black and catfish po' boys. That sounds good. And have some of what Mike Chavez is cooking on his side dish instead of fries. Here, I'm all in, man. Yes, sir. Absolutely. And I will be back. We're using cut sucker and cut bluegill. There's no shad up here, so they tell me shad doesn't work. I know hooked fishes here a lot. I've been up here fishing with them, and yeah, bluegill's what you want to use. So I got one on cut sucker and 2 on bluegill body parts. Yeah, yep, that's right. We are in Madison. The guy who was fishing next to me, Brandon, just lost a monster pike at the boat too. Just got a bunch of bait swimming underneath here. Let me show you guys. Wonder if you can see this. Hopefully you can. See all that? That's all bait. We're only at 3.8 feet of water. See him coming under the boat? That's a good sign. I don't know what kind of bait fish is. Like I just got done saying there's no shad here, but that's something. It could be a big school of minnows or something. It's gone now. We'll give this spot another 15 minutes and then we'll move. Yeah, that's where I was at. I fished the Fox River and the chain quite a bit, actually. So that's where I live. I live in the Algonquin area, right over by Algonquin Dam. So you probably have a good idea of where I fish. So I fished the Fox River all the way north up to the Wisconsin border. Save time to swing by Dorn Hard Water up there, up the belt. I'll look that up. Yeah, they have shiners in here. That's very well what those could have been, Stan. This lake's got monster bluegills, 2 monster panfish, which is probably why cup bluegill does so good. We're going to try chasing some of those tomorrow. Get out some jigs, get out some Berkeley minnows. I know Realistic knows all about them Berkeley minnows, man. They're killer. They're awesome. I like one of my baits for bait fish of choice for catching bait fish. I use the heck out of them. I'm marking fish on the side scan here. See a shadow come by every now and then. Hey, they do. The water swatter is welcome. You want to see the bluegills that I got, Mike? I'll show them to you. This one of these will make a sandwich. Nice little shell cracker. I got like 2XL hands. I got big hands. So this one's, let's see. That's 8 inches, solid 8. Good stuff. I got some smaller ones in there too. Yeah, it's hard to catch all the bluegill in a lake. You know, I had somebody tell me that they heard, that's a story for story, I guess, that the average angler couldn't catch in a year with bass and catfish eating panfish in one day. How true that is, I don't know, but I like to think it is. Yeah, actually, that fish right there, Mike, what I would do, you know, I'd take the head off, take the guts off, obviously scrape the scales off, you know, bread it inside and out, spice it up, deep fry it just like it is in either like a hot wok or a big cowboy skillet. I got a discada at home, man. I make fish like that. My buddy Damien turned me onto that with some perch and stuff. Man, that stuff is so good. So good. He gets this hot pepper. I forget what the name of this. He brings the spices back from his relatives in Texas. That stuff tastes so good on fish. Holy smokes! And like the blander, you know, the more whiter the fish, the more blander taste it is. The less fish you taste, the better those spices come out on them. They really bring them to life, man. It's like a palate. Some of this fish, like crappie, that's probably one of the good things about them. They're so mild that, you know, it's a blank palate. You can make them taste how you want. A lot of people put Franks on there. One of the ways I like to do is I like to bread them in. I should do a catch and cook on this one. I take the fillet, right, and I'll soak it in like a hot sauce, like this. Who makes that sauce? I'll forget. Hold on, let me think of the name. It's a habanero sauce. I'll soak the fillets in there for like 10 minutes, and then I'll bread them in like I'll use panko breadcrumbs. But as you know, like panko won't stick. It won't give you a solid coating on the fish. So I take the panko, which is bland, and I take like a garlic powder, not garlic, but a garlic flavored regular breadcrumbs, and I mix that together. So the idea is that the regular breadcrumbs fill in the spaces between the panko, which the panko is a lot more granular. So that gives it a nice coating. So I'll do the hot sauce, bread them, deep fry them in oil, you know, either pan fry them or even deep fry them, either way. And when they get out and they're nice and hot, give them 1 second to set up after you salt and pepper, whatever, to get the taste. Then you put like a sweet chili sauce on it. You dip it. You treat it like a hot wing. Oh my God, to die for. Holy smokes, it's good. Oh, if you ever get a chance to make something like that, I'm sure you can figure it out. It's pretty easy to do. But I'll tell you what, and Frank's makes a new sweet chili sauce. And then the other company that makes the sriracha, I think it's Hong Sao Foods. Forgive me if I got it wrong. They make a sweet chili paste sauce that's good too. And then you can always use like a tiger sauce. I don't know if you have that available by you. I even use that on my ribs too when I go to do the crutch. That's good stuff. I do the same thing with like shrimp, like instead of a creamy sauce, I use that sweet chili sauce. I think it tastes better than like a bang bang shrimp type deal. Man, I'm getting hungry just talking to you. Yeah, I got some food with me, and we're good too. And Betty's in the other on the other boat, and Chad's in the boat. He's got his Blackstone. I got some sausage. I got some sandwich stuff, so we'll be all right. And not just like the regular sausage. I got like the old school Polish sausage from the Polish deli, the good stuff. The stuff you can't get at like a Walmart or a Jewel or a Safeway or whatever you shop. Oh, we got a fish. We got a fish. Come on, take it. Fish on. There we go. Little guy, but we'll take it. Fish on. Oh, that's a little guy. Little guy. Oh, wait, it's a pike. There we go. The Mendota Quinella. Look at this. We'll measure this sucker. Right on. Check it out, folks. Nice pike. I know Sean over at Great Outdoors would be happy to see this. I thought it was biting kind of funny. See if I can do this without getting bit. I'm not too worried about it. I've handled these guys plenty of times. Barely hooked. Look at that. Yes! Now I'm happy too. Check them out. Look at this. Northern pike. Slime rockets. Got a good picture of them. There we go. We're going to step back and get a picture so I can screenshot it later. Look at that. Right on. I'm going to get a measurement real quick. I actually got a bump board. Let's see. I think it's too long for my bump board. So we'll just measure them. We'll get a round measurement. I'm not a big pike fisherman, so I'm not I'm not too knowledgeable about what's the right way to measure them, but I'm going to get a tip to tail. Up. Yeah, that's the problem with these. Man, they're crazy. Are you done? You just almost gave me a nut shot. All right, I'm going to measure them on the floor, guys. It'll be easier to put them back. 26 inches. 26 inches! Oh, excuse me. You guys don't need to wait because I don't need to wait. Come on, you want to go back in the water? Get out from under there. There we go. 26-inch northern pike. I don't know what it weighs. I don't care. But this is even too. I've been wanting to pickle a pike for a long time, but I'm not going to keep this till I go home a couple more days. This might be the good size. Pretty cool fish, huh? Look at that. Ooh, let's get nice and close. Make it look big. Looks like a whale. Look at that. There we go. Northern pike. 26 inches. All right, let's let him go. Gone. No problem. See ya. I say today's a good day of fishing. Panko and cornmeal on catfish. That sounds good. I'm not a big cornfield. Yeah, on cut bait. We catch them all the time on cut bait, realistic. We really do. Especially ice fishing, we catch them like that. They like dead bait, man. They really do. They'll pick the stuff up off the bottom, no problem whatsoever. If you looked at the bite, they barely bite it. They've been bothering me half the day. I got to wait on a big Patriot James float or a big chunk of cut bait on a Patriot James float, and I thought for sure with the Big River Gamakatsu hook, I thought for sure that's where I was going to get my pike at today, but I'll take it on a circle hook. All right, so the fish count is 3. We're not going to count that at the total fish count because it is not the species that I'm targeting. We're going to count it as a bonus fish. Would you guys agree that's the way to do it or what? Yeah, I don't use treble hooks anymore, Stan, because they'll really mess up a fish, especially if they get in their hook. Get in there. I'm not fishing for. I'll use treble hooks obviously on lures and stuff, but if I'm bait fishing, I try not to use treble hooks. I actually don't anymore, so it's been a while. I'm gonna put another one out. Am I go? And that pike fought like a dead sock once I got it to the top too. You count the bluegills. There you go. It is what it is. I'm not fishing to beat anybody. Only want to have a good time and share that with everybody. So it is what it is. I'm happy. I'm out here catching fish. That's definitely a bonus. I should get that other line out. I'm trying to decide how long I'm staying in this spot. If I'm going to move back over by where Betty and Brandon went. So, but it was cool to see one. It was cool to see one and not get bit. Oh, here's the bait he bit on too. Big old hunk. It was full of roe, which is why I kind of left it in this piece. Normally I would just cut the back off. So there's still a little bit of roe attached to it. So I don't know. It smells like fish. Temps. Man, you ask a lot of questions, Mr. Rufino. 61.79 degrees. I wonder if there's any muskie here, buddy. Are there? You would know. I'm going to put a fresh piece of bait on here. If I was flathead fishing again, I'm going to say it. I wouldn't throw the bait pieces out. I'd throw them into a bag or something and then dump them at the end of it. But we're not. The more scent, the better for channel cats. They'll eat it all up. What I need to do is try and catch some world-class perch, which is on this lake, but they're out of season right now. And they happen to be in like 80 feet of water, 60 feet of water. What happens when you catch them that low? It won't allow it. What do you mean you won't allow it? Yep, circle hooks pretty much all I use. I do use J hooks, especially if I'm floating under a bobber, or if I'm bait fishing with a with a bait clicker, then I'll use one. I still do from time to time. And if I do gut hook a fish or get them into the long, I will take it home and take it. So won't allow muskie stockings. You know, they do have muskie here, if I remember correct, but not on this lake in the chain. And I think they don't make it up here because of a dam. They actually relocate them back to another spot because this lake gets too warm for them or something like that. I could be wrong. I think I saw that on, I want to say Hook Shots. Could be. Yeah, DNR, Department of Natural Resources. We call them DNR too over by us. All right, guys. 10 more minutes and we're moving. Man, I think I'm going to be burnt. The combination between that sun and the cool wind, that's a bad mix. Got it. Yep. We call ours are called DNR because the department's actually called the Department of Natural Resources. Yes, I'm anchored up. I got 2 anchors out. I was actually anchored next to Betty and Brandon, and they had it anchored kind of funny. Normally I'd be in the wind, but this is kind of working. I think this wind's blowing the bait fish in. So what we're going to do is when we go to move, we're going to move to where they're at over there. Betty would have told me if they were getting fish over there, so I'm still going to head over there. The catfish bite definitely slowed down, but it is the middle of the day. We're looking at what, 1:55, almost 2 o'clock already. So we'll probably be here for a while. We have the live show tonight with Panfish Nation, and of course, you know, the bait shop's on prior to that. So get back at eating up and clean up. I'm coming to visit. All right, that's Betty. Betty, I'm coming to visit you. We're gonna reel up. Hey, Betty, did you see I caught a pike? 24-incher. Woo! good enough. Let me get the other anchor up. Oh, Mr. Lyle Stokes is coming this way. I think we're going to go have a party. Maybe Betty's cooking lunch or somebody's making lunch. That wouldn't hurt. There we go. Got most of the mud off there. All right, let's go. Let's move. All right, I'm going to give you guys a view of where I'm going. Oh, wait, I need to plug you in first before I run out of juice. There you go. On the move. Hey, Betty, I hope you're still listening. Where'd you go? I'm following Lyle, thinking you called him. Oh, is that you, Chad? Betty summoned me. I'm trying to find her. I see Lyle. I thought he was going to meet her, but he could be going to get doctor. I'm not sure. I have no idea where Betty went. I thought she went this way. I got the Chad. I got Stanimal. Let's go visit Chad. Where'd he go? I think that's where Betty's at over there. Oh, yep, that's Betty. Let's go the wrong way. Water here. Man, what a beautiful day. What an awesome lake. Betty, if you can hear me, point where the lines are. Where do I want to park? She's probably put her phone down. Here or there? Where do you want? She's holding up fingers. She's either flipping me off. Are you flipping me off? You guys got 3 over here already? Do you see the pike I got? 26 incher. Told you, right up against the wind-blown bank, huh?
11, 13, 5, 13, 12.
Nice. You got one in the net right now? Oh, I thought he had. Oh, now I see it. Come on, Mark, get a hold of it. I got it, Betty. We're good. I think it's a good idea. What? Oh, did you get one of those fish? Oh, excellent. Happy birthday. Gotta make sure you got one. I hate when that happens. I was being sarcastic. We're in 3.4 feet of water. We're going to throw an anchor out here. Hopefully I won't drag any of my tackle or my clothing out with it. All right. I'm going to put this over here. Not that you guys can see this. We're going to go in reverse a little bit. Hopefully we won't back into Betty's lines. That's not the way I want to go. That's the way I want to go. Be steering into the wind. Did Lyle go to get Dockery? That was him who just went by real slow. I hope he's not having problems. Yeah, I'm marking all sorts of fish right here. Just getting the anchor set up, folks. Please be patient. It's a bad anchor job, Mark. I'm gonna have to redo this, I think. I tell you guys I hate anchoring. All right. And we're good. Let's get some baits out. Let's get some fresh baits out. We're gonna throw some sucker out there this time, see what happens. All right, we're gonna use a float. We're gonna set it about this deep. I am. Why? You want me to mute it for something? Yeah, I can't. I want to get on there, and it's going to be a nightmare answering all that stuff. But it's good to be loved. It is. It's just a 60-inch wide boat. Oh my God. Wish I was drinking. Maybe later. Amen. I haven't been on catfish in forever. That's a difference. Where's Chadwick? Oh, he's like, why are you leaving me? I don't know. Hopefully he gets on a fish. Yeah, he got Chad. I'll bet you they went in to go get doctor. And then it's on. Then the shenanigans start. All right, folks, we got fresh bait. We got a bobber downwind, right off the bottom. We got 2 chunks of sucker, Carolina rig, and we'll see what happens. There it is. Put on my old man eyeballs. All right, Stan, see you soon. Chad's dragging baits across to me. You like that, huh? Shenanigans? That's how we live. See, another big fish marked over here on this side. Let's see what we get. Hey, Betty, can you see my rod tips from there? All right, good. That's a little insurance. Better than any bell. Good. How about better sounding than a bell? Does that help? It's her birthday. We got to be super nice to her today. This whole weekend's going to be best brother competition, I think. Best brother, best son. Dockery's going to come and just ruin it, though. I think so. I miss that Crappie, dude. Where is he? Hey, you have any real small gills? I should put a little one under the bobber. Because then I'll get a pike. No, I'll check. I'm just saying. I think all I have is left is the monster ones. That 8-pound I caught, that sucker clamped down harder than any fish I've had yet. If I didn't have gloves on, I'd be all messed up. No? Yep, Betty bite alert. Catfish and dreams. What do we got here? You're absolutely right. Birthday Betty today. Everybody says you're the best rod alert there is. So who needs bells when you got birthday Betty? So how's everybody else's day going? I'm having a pretty good day. I want to say I keep marking fish right here below me. Maybe if I mount the camera like over here, I can get a better eye on the rods. Not ignore you guys so much. What is that, Jake? Dee said, stop being a baby with your dainty, delicate hands. Oh, look at this. Bass thumb. Forget that. Look at this. It's all messed up. I haven't even been handling them. I don't know what the hell happened to them. They're all chewed up. Dainty, delicate hands. Ernie, what's going on, buddy? How are you doing? Are you guys on the fish?
You think you'll have a voice tonight?
What?
You think you'll still have a voice tonight?
What? Yeah, I think so. Hey, this is all I need.
Please tell Stan that he's the sweetest human being there ever was.
Stan, Betty says you're the second sweetest human being there ever was.
Liar.
Why? What did he do?
Read his comments.
Oh, that is kind of sweet. Don't make me ban you. Did you hear that, Betty? I guess she's listening. What happened?
I am listening. You're just really delayed on my phone.
Oh. Oh my God, how do I make this text bigger? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, she got hunting bad and got a turkey in the parking lot. Well, okay. I guess I am lagging a little bit. It's taking them a while for them to reply. Sorry for the lag, folks. I don't know if it's because I've been on for... Yeah, 5-second delay. I don't know if it's because it's the signal. I think I got a good signal. Here, let me take a look. I got to twist the phone over. I don't know if that makes a difference in the picture. I got 2 bars, full power, LTE. At least you got a fish, Betty. What is that? I hate this chair, Betty. It locks. I turn around to talk, it locks, and then I can't go this way. Yeah, mine doesn't do that. Mine goes forward or back. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Ernie. Well, hopefully we'll be able to hook up a little bit later. I'm sure we are since we're staying at the same place. Tell Chrissy we're all real sorry. We'd love to see her out on the water. So, Betty, you guys got 4 on the boat? You got 4 on the boat today? Oh, I was missing one. Oh, something just. Oh, check this out, guys. I got to show you this before it scrolls off my menu, off my screen. Oh, check that out. See that? That is a predator right there. That is a predator. Something off the bottom or off the top. Well, let's think. If it's scrolling this way, it's from the top. Something dove down. So let's keep an eye on those rod tips. Let's see what happens. That's a great sign, though. We're down to 13 people. We got the diehards here. All right, let's see if that works. There we go. All right, let's go back. Let's see what happens. Love you guys too, man. You guys ever get a chance to meet Ernie and Chrissy Brown? Don't pass it up. Great people. That sounds good. All right, folks, we're kind of at 6 hours and 35 minutes. That's a pretty long live stream for me. I usually don't do them that long. I want to thank everybody for tuning in and watching. Wish it could have been full of more fish, but I think we did pretty good. A 16-pound channel cat on an ice rod's fun to see. We had 2 other fish. We had We had a 13, and I think it was an 8 or 798, something like that. And we got that bonus pike, so it's a pretty good day. We're going to be out here fishing for a little while. I'm glad I got to spend it with you guys. I'm going to mess around with the rest of the Catfish family that are up here, spend some time with them, and hang out. So thanks again for tuning in. I'll be live again tomorrow, probably about the same time. We might get out a little early. I don't know if I'm going to come straight out channel catfishing or if I'm going to try fishing docks for some panfish, maybe find some crappie or something. I don't know yet. If I hook into that beast yet before we go, because we're not done fishing. If I hook into that big one today, I'll post some pictures on Facebook If not, we'll be back after them tomorrow. If I get that big one, I'm going to be fishing for crappie tomorrow. So it's going to have to be a monster in order for me to do that. So thanks again, everybody. I want to thank everybody for the super chats and stuff. I really appreciate it. So you guys have a great day, and we'll hopefully see you guys tomorrow, man. Have a blessed one. All right. Bye-bye.